I'm 15 minutes early, guys. Well, 14 minutes. But my lazy ass big dog won't get out of bed to go potty. So I'm probably going to have to pause for like 2, 3 minutes when he does finally decide to get up out of bed to take him out to take his, morning tinkle. He rolled right over and ignored the hell out of me. I'm in there saying, "Come on, Bubblicious, it's time to get your butt up." He usually don't get up till 10:30, 11 o'clock. He's a lazy hound dog. So I was figured I'd just come live and do this thing. All right, let's go to the intro and then I'll be back. We got some shit to talk about. Oh, Bullscorn's at it again. She's suing everybody.
Home in the valley, home in the city, home isn't pretty, ain't no home for me. Home in the darkness, home on the highway, home isn't my way, home I'll never be. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. Time is the essence. Time is the season. Time ain't no reason. Got no time to show. Time everlasting. Time to play big sides. Time ain't on my side. Time will never know. Burn out day. Burn out the night. Now I want to tell you what's wrong from what's right. I've seen suns that were freezing and lives that were blue. But I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. Burn out day, burn out the night. I can't see no reason to put up a fight. I'm living for giving the devil his due. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you.
Alrighty then. My mic just decided to just go to hell out on me, didn't it? Didn't it? Can you guys hear me? What the hell's going on? Is it lit? Yeah, it's lit. All right. It shouldn't be doing that, but why is it doing that? My bubble's not moving. Is my bubble moving? Can you all hear me? You hear me? Okay. I can't see my bubble moving. And I have no idea why it's not doing the whole screen. That is the weirdest shit. Let's do that. There we go. Now we're talking. I've been up for hours. I was going to go live at 4 o'clock. Yeah. I actually even started my computer up and everything. I said, nah, nobody's going to be up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I'd actually didn't sleep last night at all. So, really, it was awful. But anyway, it happens. It's part of life. Hey, Liberty Farmer, this title got my attention. Yeah, Bullscorn, the superhero zero of the green team, is suing the Proudfoots. Hey, Jessica. Hey, Dragonfly. Step, not that step. Don't side eye me. It's one of my fave names. The Crumma, real good to see you. Crumma, I would love a new intro. I have a few songs that were made for me. If you wanted to use any of them, I could send them to you. They're short. They're shorter than this one. Hey, Hindsight. Hey, LDY Creation. Hey, Shauna. VXN. VXCN. Maureen. Vanita. Hey, be more kind. Good to see you, Sean M. Half pint in the house. Hey, Natalie. Honey Elder. Cool name. I'm trying. Be kind. I'm trying. Hey, Marcy. Hey, Parcutes. Good to see you. It's midnight here and I'm off to bed. Oh, well, you get some rest. I hope you have a good sleep. Sam, sleep is just eluding me. I tried to sleep. I kept waking up with freaking nightmares again. I'm so sick of it. I'm really, really sick of it. It's just the same shit keeps playing in my head. I can't get it out of my head. Miss Southpaw. I'm glad you're here. Hey, Sue. Hey, Lake Girl. Hey, Clemson Girl. Cherry T. Give me a minute, guys, please. Hey, GG3. Bathtub Mary, that's a cool name. Smoke Show. Hey, Shabby. Hey, Jetty. Hey, NF Cat. Good morning, Midwest. Good to see you. Hey, Hope. Good to see you. Hey, Mr. Blue. No, it's not over. She did add more to her plate, according to her. Hey, Ann. I wish it was over for Queen and her family. That's so ridiculous. Oh, makes me sick. Hey, Janet. It's good to see you, Mars. That's all right. Hey, Kim. Hey, Infamous. Thank you. I don't know why those stupid dreams won't stop. I just keep replaying it in my head, everything that happened, and oh, I'm tired of it. Just want it to stop. One good thing is my little actually slept through the night last night for the first time. So I was glad for that. He's still not sleeping in his room. He won't sleep in his room in his bed, but at least he slept through the night. It's a plus. Oh, I can't see our screen yet. I got to bring up the video. I hope everybody had a good weekend. Um, Yesterday, we got a lot of rain. My pool's going to overflow. It's just about there. So the kids and I will be fucking out of a lot of water. I still can't get the pool vacuum to work. I gave the fuck up. I just gave up. I mean, it's a simple thing. You plug it into the freaking um, either the skimmer or you can plug it into one of your wall mounts, one of your wall ports, and that's it. It's just a plug and play thing, you know. It won't fucking do anything. Like I said, I think the flange on the inside is ripped, and I can't change that. I watched my husband do it, but I can't do it. I yeah, I'm not even gonna try because it'll never go back together. It'll never ever go back together. So I don't know. It is old too, so it could be that it's just done. You know, I don't know. But you gotta vacuum your pool. You know, I have not. And we had a manual one. Whenever you get a pool installed, they give you one. At least they did. You know, when this was put in 20 years ago, 22 years ago. Um, but I can't find it. It's not in either pool cabinet. I don't know if he pitched it. I don't know. But hopefully Amazon will have one on sale on their. Oh, what did I pick the wrong list? No, it says BHB. I know how to find it. Wait a minute, let me check something. So yeah, but it rained heavy all afternoon and last night, and of course my stubborn ass dog. You know, there's water everywhere. There's fucking all the ditches are full and you know everything. Oh, God forbid he's not going to get in there and go to the bathroom. Oh no, 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 no. He's so spoiled, but he's my baby. He's old. He and the rain, the weather is just not good for his arthritis, and it. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Now I have it. Okay. Okay, I got it. It was the right one I had put aside. I thought so. So Betty, old Bullscorn, the superhero of the green team, you know, with the powers of exploitation and misinformation, we're adding a new power to her. Sue Happy, frivolous lawsuits, because Lord knows she's good at it. Well, she's not. She's good at filing them. She's not good at winning them. I mean, let's be honest. I went for groceries yesterday and got myself a bug. I've been up sneezing since 3 a.m. Yeah, we went to the grocery store too. Um, my little's allergy, you know, it's fall allergies, and his allergies are terrible. So I'll be dealing with that here, even though he's pumped full of everything you can give him. I'll be dealing with that. Um, it's bad because poor kid can't even breathe. Um, but when there's a certain a lot of the pollens or the weeds in the air, I keep him indoors. They don't at school. I wish they would, um, but because if he's out, forget it. He's not breathing all night. He's going to be miserable all night. So it's yeah, we find indoor activities to do. The doctors talk about putting him on shots, and well, they have to come to that because we do everything we can over the counter, you know. And he does take a prescription med at nighttime. Okay. Hey, Vibrator. Good to see you. Member for 5 months. Good morning. Welcome in. Over and over, and they called the night terrors, but they gave me something that would slow my thinking down so I could get REM sleep, really. Yeah, my doctor has wanted to give me something, but I don't really want to take anything, because of the littles, and I don't know. Hey, GM Lovely, good to see you. Member for 3 months, thank you. Hey, Helen, welcome to Poolside. You're a misfit. Hey, Naomi. Hey, Snippins, good to see you. Hey, Spill Tea Departments, good to see you, Hope. Hey, sis, you should have been a detective. Between meds and weed, the Benadryl took a back seat. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. I'm out of, so I have to get my medical card renewed. Through all this, it expired, and you can't use an expired card, which sucks because instead of, it just tax another $125 on to getting it renewed. It sucks that every 6 months you got to pay $250, $275 to get your card renewed, get your prescription renewed. But it is what it is. And that could be too, because that would always help me to relax. And yeah, I have to go get my card renewed next month. I can't. My appointment's not for a couple weeks, so it sucks. Don't know weed guy anymore. Hey, Helen. Oh, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome to Poolside, everybody. You're a misfit like the rest of us. Eric, he quit coming around. Hopefully he'll come back around. Infamous got one. Yahoo. Jilly. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, yeah, I thought Florida was gonna pass for recreational, which would have eliminated having to have the medical card. But I should have known better. Florida's greedy, okay? That's a lot of money the state's gonna be letting go of, because over half of what you pay to get your card or to get it renewed goes to the state. It's crazy. Everybody got to have their hand in something. Hey, Pick Me. Hey, Stitching. Betty is what? Yeah, Stitching, you're going to hear it. Yeah. And she's brought this up before when she said she was going to sue Sumner County. She's going to sue Craddock. She's going to sue the detective who retired. She's going to sue everybody. She said she was going to sue them. But you're going to listen to why now she's only narrowed it down to them. And this bitch is now saying she's begging them to rearrest her so she can sue them for false arrest, for violating her rights. But you're going to hear it. Okay. And also, I got to talk. I know everybody's probably, look, the other day when I reviewed Moon, reviewing that sick lemon, I had not heard what she said about truth. I'd only know what I was told in chat, and I didn't call it out enough. Only because I wasn't aware of what she actually said. Because, look, I don't care if you like someone or not. There's just a line you don't freaking cross. And no, there's no coming back from what she did. When I heard that on Truth last night, I actually had to step away. That was, I'm sorry. I'm not for anybody losing their channels, but that sick bitch should not have a channel. She should not have a channel. And the people that sat in there and continued to bash him, don't lie and say you're not supporting it. You're fucking in there talking while she's saying it, and you're bashing him. You are supporting it. If you weren't supporting it, you'd have hightailed it out of that chat. You would have never stayed there. Oh, I didn't hear what was said. You're a damn liar. You were sitting there commenting and even talking about him. Don't tell me you didn't know what was said. Now, if you wouldn't have been commenting all that time, then yeah, I would believe that. That's a possibility. Because I'm sure we all watch stuff and walk away and don't chat. However, BJ, you lying sack of shit. You was in there talking the whole time, and you had things to say about him as well. It isn't tit for tat when it comes to this kind of stuff. You started with him in the first place by comparing him to a freaking pedo. I'm sick of the shit, man. It's like, it's too much. You don't go there. You don't go there. It's not okay for anyone to do. And I felt awful once I found out exactly what she said, because when I had reviewed her the day before, I didn't know to the extreme, because I only watched her because I was reviewing Lemonhead, which is a way to review him without giving him a view. And two sickos together, knock two out the park at the same time. I love you, girl, my babies, and Sir Duke a hug. Oh, thank you, Helen. I've missed you. I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry, but there's just, hey, Rocky, I can't. Nope. There is no reason on this God's earth to say the things she did. You're sick. You are sick that your mind even goes there. I don't want to hear, well, what did he do to make her respond? There's not, nope, 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 no, And I felt awful that I didn't call her out more. And I guess really it's no excuse. I should have known. Even though I wasn't reviewing that because I don't even know if it's up. I should have known. Because I go to Truth's channel and I like Truth, and oh my god, my daughter's gonna love that jacket. I still can't believe I got that jacket for $5, and I think it was $5 or $10 shipping. She's gonna love that thing. But I don't care. You like him or not. He doesn't deserve that. No one does. No one does. That like I said, I'm not for canceling anybody, but I believe that's one sick lunatic that should not have a channel. And I stand on that. That's nope. And I don't want to hear, well, you support Queen and look at what she said about Lemonhead. I didn't support that she said that. There's a huge difference. Okay, Lemonhead has been stalking and harassing her real life for how long now? He has went at her accused her of crimes against her children, doxed, threatened. I mean, it accuses her of selling rugs to kids and being a crackhead and everything. Come on now, you there's a huge difference here. Does it make it okay? No, I don't think anybody's trauma should be talked about like that. But I can get it. I can get it. I'm not making excuses. I just can get it. Because in my opinion, he is dangerous. He has threatened to kick her door in. He FOIAs everything about her real life that has nothing to do with YouTube. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Helen. I gotta go. Thank you. Oh, I got a sticker. Oh, Salty, thank you. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Y'all know it's the last day, coming to the last day of the month. And in all honesty, this month has not been a good month for me streaming, which y'all know why. So, I think, in my opinion, it is just causing another huge distraction from all the money that she raised. And this is manufactured drama. Yes. You notice every time she gets called out, Why don't Marcy unhide Half Pint, please. Half Pint's my buddy. I don't think I can unhide because you did, but can you please unhide Half Pint? Hey Hensley. Hey Mocking, good to see you. Hey, you drive safe, that's all that matters. Oh, thank you, Helen. You went to the ER yesterday while I have a leaky. Oh no, I'm only 38, but I hear that it's common in the 30. Yeah, it is. It is common. Just be very careful and please, please. I know people get sick of hearing this and say, doctors, please listen to them. Do what they tell you to do. Take any medicine. Hey, Petty. Good to see you, Petty. Hey, Lurker. Thank you, Petty. Please don't play. Please. I tell you what, I don't miss my medicine one day now. I don't care if I get a beg, borrow, and steal to get it because it's so freaking expensive. But they are switching me to a cheaper version now because I've been on it. So he's not happy about it, but he's doing it. He understands that it's $800-900 is not easy to come up with every month, especially now. So he understands, and he's finally agreed to. There's a lot cheaper version that at this point will do the same thing. I've stayed on the others long enough, so. But I can tell you what, I feel it when I don't take it. I start getting chest pain. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Casual Art, it's good to see you. Member for 14 months. Woohoo, thank you. Petty member for 13 months. Oh, I'm trying, Petty. Just can't sleep, man. Hey, Ange. Hey, Bama. Yeah, we do pay higher cost. We do. And, the medicine he's switching me to, I remember, 10, 12 years ago, it was the bee's knees, man. And it was so expensive because the patent hadn't expired on it yet. You know, it was the newest blood thinner, Plavix at the time. And it was expensive, but nowhere near as expensive as the other one. I mean, come on. With coupons and discounts, and my pharmacist worked his ass off looking for this shit. The least I think I got it 1 month for was $4.98, and that's with my insurance. But you guys know, for me to come home from the hospital, they wouldn't discharge me till I had the meds. It was everything came to $900 freaking dollars, but they would not let me come home. And then they did, and I was right back 3 hours later with another heart attack. So see, they probably were right. Um, so yeah, I don't miss that shit. I don't miss my meds, man. I don't play. Not when it comes. Oh, Casual, thank you. Thank you for the 9.99. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sending with loves and hugs. Thank you. Hey, Bama G. Welcome to Poolside. 11 months. Whoa. I've got to get those other badges downloaded. Miss Brittany was nice enough to make them for us, and they're cute. I got to get them downloaded. Hey, Emma, good to see you. Was released from the hospital yesterday afternoon, and he's flying out here to me on Wednesday. Oh, that's great. Oh, I'm so glad you're going to be together and he's out of the hospital. Yeah, they can be. But if you can get them to give you Plavix, it's not now. It was years ago, but it's not now. The thing is, they don't want to use the Plavix now. They want to use the new stuff that's out. And I'll tell you what, when you don't have to pay for it, you don't care. They're not paying for it. They don't care. I looked at that doctor and said, "Are you freaking serious?" You know? And what's so wild is my cholesterol numbers are fantastic. They have been. I've never had high blood pressure. I've always ran a low blood pressure. It's wild, but I still have to stay on the medication. And if I don't take this stuff for the chest pain, I'll have chest pain all day. Off and on, it's wild. But and I'm not a doctor, you know. I get tired of doctors anyway. Let's get into this. I'm tired of crying about me. I don't want to cry anymore. Sorry, peeps. It was a long night. It was a long night. Okay, here's Bullscorn. You're going to find out what she's up to.
They're the investigative body, and they're called the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, and they are their outfit in Nova Scotia kind of took the lead in the search for these two.
And don't you know that Betty has always backed the Blue? She backs them 1,000%. Huh. That your Medicare won't cover anything. Mine's like under 50 and that really hurts. Yeah, I hear you, Ange. Hey, Tutu's mommy. Good to see you. Bubblegum Truth. Good to see you. I'm on 5 scripts, and without insurance, it would only be $300 for 3 months. What? For 3 months? I only pay 10% of that. Oh my gosh. Hey, except when they cuff her, yeah. Oh, thank you, Hensley. Oh no, they keep telling me the nightmares will stop, but yeah, oof. And all I kept seeing was everything that happened and him laying on that tape.
Siblings, one that was 6 and one that was 4, I believe. I think 4 and 6, if I recall correctly. I know it's in here, but it's been a little minute. Actually, I don't see their age. Yeah, 6 and 4. Lily is 6, Jack is 4. So they ended up
my little boy
in Western Canada.
Just fell to the ground. He begged to bring his daddy back. It was awful. I'm sorry.
Canada, in Western Canada. In fact, there is someone with the same name who's facing criminal charges in BC, but it's a coincidence and not her son. Ray also connected with a BC lawyer through Austin's show who was helping her pro bono explore her legal about and Lily. Jordan and Jack placed on It's a Crime and Shame that she would be.
She's mixing up her cases here. And she's put out so much misinformation in any case she touches. I don't have it in me to do the Jack and Lily and research her all. Right now, I hope somebody does.
Seeking temporary legal guardianship of the children and to help care for has disappeared. He has since turned 16, and that's correct, 2024, not this year, on February 20, disappeared. Now the next case is Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, which is a child that disappeared. He was 15 years old at the time of his disappearance. He disappeared on February 26th.
Yeah, you're about ready to hear it. Yeah. Oh, Miss Apple, thank you. I got another goal. Thank you. I appreciate the $10. Thank you very much. Go ahead, Helen. I'm trying not to. I'm sorry, I really tried this morning. Hey, Mary. Hey, Rosie. Hey, beautiful sunflower. You haven't heard of any link between BC and the kids? Hope you should do this because you live there. You know the facts. You know how your everything works. Oh my God, the stuff she said. Hey, Lip Lock.
2024. That's correct. 2024, not this year, but last year. It's been over 18 months since he has disappeared. He has since turned 16, and he's on target to turn 17 in December. He's been gone for almost 2 years. We do have an event planned for his 2-year anniversary or milestone. I don't like calling it an anniversary because anniversaries imply something good. This is not anything good. This is a milestone. It's a horrible milestone to have. It's a horrible milestone for any parent that actually gives a crap about their child. Children. We deal with a lot of parents that give a crap about their children. So the parents that we represent here on this show, these are never good dates. Never good dates. Now, I do realize in this particular case, the mom and the stepdad are very thankful that 2 years is coming because they haven't been caught or arrested or thrown in jail for any of their trespasses on Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. And those trespasses include 5 different CPS reports, 5 different visits to their home in a 14-month period. Obviously, something was going on in that house. In that
I'm sorry, I was muted. Sorry. Would you mod me up? You're on mute, love. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Betty, you have done what trespasses? Where's your proof? You know nothing about these people and their private life. Nothing. Yet you have harassed, stalked, threatened. There's nothing you haven't done to these people. And they've done nothing to you. Nothing. Where's all your proof? Where's all your proof? Not the made up video clips or the made up pictures. Where's your actual evidence?
Covered it up and did not even let the father, biological father, Seth Rogers, which you just saw in the chat saying hi. Seth Rogers has been an advocate for his son, trying to find out the truth, and he is.
No, he's not. Sorry, I'm not. Oh, please don't take this the wrong way. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. I'm saying it. I don't give 2 shits. I'm tired of not saying it. No, he's not. He's out there for himself. It's all about the attention, and let's face it, the funds he receives. Let's be honest. At least if you're going to do this, do it with some honesty. It hasn't been about Sebastian in a very long time. He's also involved in how much frivolous court action. And I'm sure he's right on board with you, Sue, and Chris, and Katie.
Fighting their local government and law enforcement in Sumner County because it's corrupted. This family has a lot of ties into that community, and their family gives that community a lot of money.
Okay. What money and where? Where's your receipts for all this money? You mean because they own businesses and they actually pay taxes and have to get permits for jobs? Is that what you mean? That's not giving the county money, Betty. That's working for a living. But you wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
By way of impact fees, because they are developers and builders.
By way of impact fees. Okay, because they are developers. Because they are working a real job and have to pay. You have to pay fees no matter what you do. Here you do. Hell, if I put up a fence, I got to pay the city for a permit. You got to buy a yard sale kit if you're going to have a yard sale. It's only like $20, $25, but just the point. It doesn't matter where you live. If you're going to do anything that there's It's not corruption because they're actually doing what they're supposed to do their jobs. But to her, and she twists it and tells everybody it's corruption. They're paying to be able to get away with anything they want. That's not true. They're not doing that job if those permits and stuff aren't on board and in line.
In that community. So they are the strongest support of that local government. As many of you guys know that are involved in politics, one of the biggest things here is our builders, our developers buying and paying our local government, right? They have a lot of pull in local government. So we have to sever that. Every chance I get,
okay,
I'm in.
How are you going to sever that, Betty? Without those builders, guess what? There's a lot of jobs not going to happen. Do I believe there's shady shit that goes on with some of these builders around here? Absolutely. But I'll tell you what, when you fight back, guess what? They don't get the green light. We've done it, for the last 5 years here to stop one of the big developers from putting in the housing strip he wanted to put in. Nah. And guess what, Betty? We didn't do it with bullhorns or threatening to burn people's houses down. You idiot, you even went to the wrong freaking house.
Are making sure that our developers here in Manatee County know their role and stuff like that. But there in Sumner County, they don't have that strength in that community. All they have is corrupt practices.
She's accusing Chris's family members who, according to her, have all these businesses just in Sumner County only, of giving the county money so they can run the county and do what they want to do. She's freaking... Oh, does anybody in here know anything about tablets? My little boy's battery thing is red and it won't charge. It's been plugged in for days. It will not charge. That thing's only 10 months old. He got it for Christmas last year. I mean, it was only like $80, but still, he's devastated. You know, that's his thing. But it won't charge. It's plugged in. I even used a Q-tip and cleaned the port. The port's not loose. It just won't charge. So it's got to be something with the battery itself. Probably be cheaper just to buy another cheap tablet instead of a battery, because then you got to pay someone to put it in, because of course you can't take these things apart easy anymore and pop out the battery. I don't know.
And good old boys club. And that's what we got out of this community over a decade, 15 years ago. 15.
I've tried several different chargers, and the charger I would plug into my phone or to my daughter's tablet, and it'd be fine. So yeah, that was the first thing I thought. It was the charger, and the port on the tablet is not loose because I cleaned it with the Q-tip. It wasn't loose. I don't know what it is. So now I got to give him mine for his hour he gets. Well, they get a total of 2 hours, but yeah. So there goes mine. And I'm impressed because he actually took care of this one. You know, he's only 7, and it's in a case so that he can't break it. But yeah, he I don't know what it is. Of course, the warranty's up. Of course. Next time I'm going to buy the extended warranty.
In the last 2 decades, we've been working on it. It hasn't been an easy process, but you know, all communities.
Oh wait, no, he didn't get it for Christmas. He got it for his birthday in February. That's right. Or did he get it? I can't remember. Anyway, it's not even a year old, so it shouldn't be, the battery shouldn't be gone. And that's the only thing I can figure is it's a faulty battery. Because nothing else, not even, like I said, the port's not even loose.
problems, especially when they go from small.
I'll just throw it in the damn swimming pool. With the damn pool vacuum, I can't get to work. That's getting ready to go in the recycling bin on Wednesday because I'm over that damn thing. I fought with that damn vacuum all weekend. It drove me bonkers. It's simple. Plug it in and it goes. Yeah, it doesn't go.
Communities into much larger, much more focused. The reason why Sumner County probably would have been able to act and engage in this practice for a very, very, very long time, for many more years, had it not been for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' disappearance.
In what practice? Betty, do you understand that Sebastian is just one of at least 43 other children that are missing, that you refuse to acknowledge, mostly because they're persons of color? None of those kids get 10% of the attention Sebastian's case has gotten. So again, tell me, what practices, Betty? You have done nothing but cause chaos and lie. You've not shown one shred of evidence to support any of your lies or false accusations, in my opinion.
And then their corruption and their corrupt practices have become a front stage. Front stage for that community. Now everybody knows how horrible they are, including arresting people for DUIs they didn't commit and First Amendment and Constitution.
That has nothing to do with you. And you didn't give two shits about that until you actually got POs put against you with just cause. And honestly, I don't understand. I don't understand the court's decision and all that, because they made it clear that you knowingly and willingly violated them, but yet they didn't follow through. And I think that had to do with probably the prosecutor's office dropping the ball a little bit, in my opinion. So if anything, Betty, you should be thankful that they did drop the ball in your case.
As well as civil rights grounds.
Hey, JC.
They do very good at trying to protect themselves from civil liability. And how they're able to do that is all they have to do is pass you through to the probable cause hearing. So this is that preliminary hearing that they pushed me through, even though they knew that their case failed.
No, the case didn't, Betty. Why are you deflecting from what's really going on? You know it was kicked back down. You also know that the cases were reopened against you. You've tried very hard to deflect from that. You actually even used your frivolous locale suit against Queen to deflect against that.
We did that intentionally so I could not sue that county. They're very dirty. They're very corrupted. And now we see them. I'm going to force them to arrest me again. I'm going to force them to arrest me again for non-compliance, right? For not violating any law, because I want to sue that county so stinking bad. But now I'm left with Katie and Chris. And I do plan on suing the shit out of them. I told you I feel bankruptcy is in their future. I feel that they're living paycheck to paycheck as is with all the stuff that they've got.
Let's hear that again. She can't sue the county because they didn't break any laws. They didn't violate her rights. And now she wants them to rearrest her. Let's listen again.
And now we see them. I'm going to force them to arrest me again. I'm going to force them to arrest me again.
So what you're saying is you forced them to arrest you in the first place so you could try to file another one of your low-cal frivolous lawsuits? Yeah.
Compliance, right? For not violating any law, because I want to
sue. You did. You did. And that's why I don't understand the decision handed down, because it was even put in the decision, Betty, that you knowingly and willingly did violate. But okay.
That county so stinking bad. But now I'm left with Katie and Chris.
You know why? Because Betty thinks if you go after a county, they'll, to her, $500 is a win. So, because she'll file it on her own, because she won't get a lawyer that'll do it. Hey, hallucinogenic. So, she wants a payday. Exactly, Chico. Exactly. She thinks it's going to be an easy payday because they make little things just, they'll just settle it to get rid of it. Yeah, that's not the case all the time, Betster.
And I do plan on suing the shit out of them. I told you I feel bankruptcy is in their future. I feel that they're living paycheck to paycheck as is with all the stuff that they've got and the little bit of money that they're making.
One more time.
I plan on suing the shit out of that. Violating any law because I want to sue that county so stinking bad. But now I'm left with Katie and Chris. And I do plan on suing the shit out of them. I told you I feel bankruptcy is in their future. I feel that they're living paycheck to paycheck as is with all the stuff that they've got and the little bit of money that they're making. I think it's time for them to be met.
Number one, you're jealous of what they have. Number two, you have no idea what kind of money they make. And I'm pretty sure a crane operator does quite well, Betty. Quite well. You have no idea that their bankruptcy. What is wrong with you? You from day one have made comments about their beautiful home, them having a camper, them having vehicles, everything you don't have because you're too lazy to work for. You want it handed to you by frivolous lawsuits. Like I said, JLR created a monster he wasn't even aware of. But boy, he quickly found out and exited, left fast, didn't he? Leave this family alone. And you have no grounds to sue them. But you'll do it, and you'll do it pro se. You'll go file some shit just to make them have to burn up money on a lawyer that they shouldn't even have to deal with. Betty, watch it. Because this could come back to bite you real badly. Real badly. You are so lucky you live in a state where your home can't be taken. But your YouTube and TikTok money sure can be. Keep going, Betty.
With the fate of their own horrible stuff. And so they haven't even began to hear the wrath of Bullhorn Betty yet, but they will. They will lawfully and legally. We do not do things underhanded or unlawfully. I still have my last word with Judge Ron Blanton. Still haven't had that opportunity yet. Probably won't get it, but he'll still hear from Bullhorn Betty. I can guarantee that.
You keep dragging it out, Betty. That's why you haven't gotten to hear it yet. You're the one that keeps dragging it out. And Betty, you used your legal fund money, which specifically states that it's for your appeals in Tennessee. You used it to fund your trip to Arizona. You tried to spin it days later when you got called out for it and said, oh, well, we didn't have to touch it. You're a damn liar. You was already there and already paid for the stuff. You're a liar and you got caught. And I hope you get in trouble for that. I really do. I really, really do. Leave the Proudfoots alone. They've done nothing to you. You're the one harassing them. I dropped the link if anybody wants to come up. She has nothing else in life. I mean, look at it. Her life is a mess. She has nothing left. She has no money. She's psycho. Hey, the cat lady. Oh, she gets reported, the cat lady, inside and out. Nah, don't tell her shit. Let her, because it's going to fall flat. Yep. Yeah, she went to Arizona for Charlie's memorial service. And I played it. She said she had to use the legal fund money to pay for the trip. And she was already there and already paid for the hotel and everything. So then she came out after getting called out for it and said, I didn't have to end up using it. I was able to raise $400. It cost you more than $400 to go to Arizona and stay in a hotel for the nights you stayed in. That probably covered your cheap hotel the 3 or 4 nights you were there. Stop lying, Betty. Yep, she is. She is. Betty 2.0, the younger version. That's it. She is a grifter.
I can guarantee he will be hearing from Bullhorn Betty.
Well, now she's getting rid of all her Apple products again. And wanting her subs to buy her all Android now. and she just got a new Samsung phone, but she's not liking it, so she wants a different one.
But this is the county that is handling Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' case and is fully corrupted. Again, and it appears from my position.
Well, we all know, like you said, it's in your little mind. Again, show some proof of all of this.
That they are literally obstructing and assisting the two people that most likely injured their child. There's no excuse whether Sebastian was injured or not. He was. There was 5 CPS reports that they did nothing with. And
again, no, there wasn't. And I do believe what Christopher Proudfoot said. Yes, there are 3 reports. However, some of you people out here putting out your narratives on it is going to have to backpedal on what they say if they ever do find out what's in those reports. And I believe that. I do believe that.
Not even notify his father. I guarantee if they would have notified Seth about all of this violence going on inside their home, Seth would have immediately taken his son away from that home.
Exactly.
They didn't give him the opportunity. And then the next thing.
Oh, hell no. Hell to the no. Yes, that man was given the opportunity. Chris and Katie are the ones that paid for him to go to move to Tennessee. They helped get him his job that he couldn't keep. No surprise, he doesn't keep one long. Yes, they made sure he could be a part of their son's life. He's the one who, his own words, I told him I'm giving him a year to get his behavior in line. He wouldn't take him because of the behavior issues that were escalating both at home and at school. He dumped it all on Chris and Katie's lap. Stop lying, Betty. Stop twisting shit. Oh, hey, Lisa. Oh, thank you, Lisa, for the $5. Thank you. I got another goal. Thank you, Lisa.
The next thing that was found out is that his son was gone. He had no idea these problems were even going on inside of their home until after his son was missing. His son has never been found again.
Exactly, Choo-Choo's mommy. Exactly. And believe me, in my opinion, he wouldn't think twice about putting out those reports. He has not, because of what they contain. But you know what I do know is anybody's name is redacted out of them.
And his ex-wife and her piece of shit husband, Christopher Proudfoot, hashtag Chris Proudfoot, and hashtag Katie Lynn Proudfoot, that works for at Brink's Home Security Systems.
Yeah, guess what? They have real jobs, Betty. Real jobs. Something you don't know nothing about.
You know, they seem to not really care. They never
exactly. He had already been out, and that's a thank you, Jabba Jones, because they've used the narrative that he had to leave his job because of it. No, he was already out on leave.
To want to search for him, even though they were military trained. Chris Proudfoot.
Yeah, no, they can't be released, but I don't think that would have stopped him. Honestly, I don't. He didn't release them because of what they contained.
Actually went out and searched. Oh, thank you.
He actually went out and searched? What? Huh? Have you not read your own court documents, Betty, in your frivolous RICO and injunction situation? 4 times, and he did very little. But yet he let everybody believe he was out there morning, noon, and night. Shut up. You have no idea what they're doing, because it's not your damn business. It's their child that's missing. They don't need to clear with you what they do to find their child.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Hey, Scott, baby.
Pumpkin spice. went out and searched for people in a tsunami or in an event when he was a Navy man. And he's never once gotten a search party for his own stepson.
You have no idea what he's done. And yes, Chris and Katie have went out searching. Chris and Katie have put up posters everywhere. Chris and Katie have put up billboards. Chris and Katie has made sure that his poster was up in all the Walmarts. There is so much you don't know that they did. And even if you did, you would never acknowledge it. Because you're a lying piece of shit, in my opinion.
And he tries to shame anybody that points that out. Chris and Katie fled the area.
Exactly. He never completed. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, after hearing everything about his previous work history, I wasn't surprised. I wasn't surprised. Like I've stated, and I stand on what I said. To me, in my opinion, he was like their third child. And Chris had to be the one to deal with him because he didn't know how to treat Katie because he was too hell-bent on revenge. He's the kind of parent that no matter what is going to stand up and go against whatever the other parent's doing. He himself said he would tell Sebastian, Mommy don't love me anymore. Oh, Cambry. Choo-choo in the bushes as usual. Thank you for the $20. Wow. Thank you, Cambry. It's good to see you. Teasy Weezy. It's good to see you. How you feeling? I hope you heal fast. Thank you very much for the $20. Thank you. I hope you heal fast. I hope you're doing good. Hey, Brad. It's good to see you. Thank you guys so much.
The biggest red flag when parents start fleeing. We know something's up. That's why Malaya and Daniel are under the hot seat, right? So they fled the area. They fled.
And she keeps flip-flopping on Malaya and Daniel. She keeps flip-flopping on what she said. It's a really hard case. But maybe that's what I need. Maybe that's what I need. Something like that. Something to throw myself into. Because somebody's got to call her out on the shit she's doing in that case. Thank you, Chico. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. She's probably already got her paperwork ready to file. Pro se, of course. Because no attorney's going to take it. There's no case. Chris and Katie have done nothing to this woman. Sure, though, they'd probably like to.
The area, then they came back, and then they left again. But the next time they left, they went looking for a motorcycle. They were trying to go motorcycle shopping. They're ready to start living.
That's not true. None of that is true. Katie I'll tell you what, there's no way on this earth my husband would have left me at home all alone with the way they were being stalked, threatened, and harassed. There's no way. People were going to their home, people like you, because of people like you. Katie had no choice for her own safety. They weren't motorcycle shopping, you idiot. They already had one. They were passing out flyers. They were trying to get a run together. Why don't you tell the truth for once in your miserable, lonely... Ugh, you really are a piece of shit. Why don't you do a live on all the other kids that are missing? Why don't you show their pictures? It took me 8 months of hounding you for you to do it briefly for 2 minutes. Why don't you work in your own backyard? You know how many people are missing here in Florida? You know how many kids? Sorry if I'm yelling. She pisses me off. She has no grounds. Exactly. Nope. I hear you, Java. No way.
Their best life. Whatever they did to Sebastian, they got him out of the house. They're ready to go party. And mind you, they are on drugs. I guarantee they cannot pass a piss test. Maybe Chris.
What did she just say? No, she did not. Get the... Betty, do you understand what defamation is? Miss Legal Eagle here. You claim to know the law so well because you got a Cracker Jack box certificate from an unaccredited school. You never actually worked as a paralegal, Betty. And you never did criminal cases, Betty. You copy everybody's life around you. You copy your mother's because she's the one who actually worked for a judge, Betty, as a secretary. Your sister is the real media, has an anchor's job. You try to do everything without working for it. You're sick. You're sick.
The best life. Whatever they did to Sebastian, they got him out of the house. They're ready to go party.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense, Betty, because according to Seth, he was going to live with him. So problem solved. If that's the case, problem solved. Because it doesn't make any sense. Otherwise, the last thing you want to do when you're going through a custody battle is have anything negative happening. This was the worst thing that could have happened to Chris at the time. But if that is the case, according to Seth, which it was never written in stone, and Sebastian did not want to go live with him, the problem would have been solved had he. Bet he would have sued for child support just like he did for alimony and everything else. The lazy fat. Never mind.
And mind you, they are on drugs. I guarantee they cannot pass a piss test. Maybe Chris might.
You guarantee. How do you know? Do you not understand working for Brinks that she's drug tested? Do you not understand as a heavy equipment operator, there is random drug tests for Christopher too? I know. A crane operator is why my husband got his back crushed because he was drunk. And he dropped him backwards and then dropped a 500-pound piece of glass on him.
Be able to because he's an alcoholic. But Katie, she's a
no,
pill popping.
Chris don't even drink. He's made it quite clear he don't even fucking drink, you lying piece of shit. You have any proof of any of this? Bet you don't.
You know, Mama. Brinks, you might want to start bringing back some drug testing.
Wow.
You might want to bring back some drug testing. Just saying.
I'm sorry, but this got to stop. She's got to be stopped. Sumner County, step it up. This bitch has got to be stopped.
She's a pill popper. Last I checked. She's a pill popper.
You have any proof of that? Where's the proof that she's a pill popper, Betty? That's your forte. Drugs was your forte. She never got arrested running down the street, no pants on, with drugs on her. You have. You've been arrested for DUI as well, Betty. She's never been arrested for any crime, let alone strangling her own mother. Facts are facts. It's what's out here.
She doesn't have prescription for some of the stuff she's been on.
How do you know?
I got witnesses saying they watched her mother-in-law hand her a pill. That's illegal.
Oh,
they should
bullshit.
both be in jail.
You don't have shit.
No, I'm just saying. It's illegal. We don't violate the law.
I don't either, Shaby. I really wish they would. Hey, Elizabeth. I don't get it. And there's people in here that are buying everything she says and runs with it.
I don't hand anybody my prescription.
You have no idea what she handed Katie, if that even happened, which I don't believe anybody that tells you anything, because anybody that would go to you is just as sick and twisted as you are. But you have no idea. And neither do they. It could have been a freaking Tylenol. But like I said, I don't believe it ever happened.
I don't hand anybody my prescription.
Hey, nonsense. Good to see you.
Breaking the law.
Run around
in front of witnesses, too.
I did that yesterday. Let me tell you, them fucking Ubers are expensive when they got to wait for you. God, I can't wait to get a car. Ugh.
Oh, no. We know there was gummies. Got eyewitnesses for gummies. And we definitely know you guys are drunk mofos. They drunks. I'm just joking.
That's not nothing. Betty, that's nothing to joke about. What are you doing? That's your history. You're the drunk. I've reviewed you live drunk. I've never seen them go live drunk. They don't have DUIs. They don't have arrests running down the street naked with drugs and drug paraphernalia on them. Okay, I'm staying in the yellow. No ads today. I don't care. AdSense and all that anyway. But Betty, everything you're spouting is exactly what you do, not what they've done, because you have no proof of anything.
Anyways, enough with the satire, folks. Enough with the satire.
That wasn't satire, Betty. That was defamation. You outright said you guarantee they're on drugs. That's not going to go over good. Keep going, Betty.
Oh, and he wears grand.
Let me win the lottery on Wednesday if I can remember to play. I always forget to play. I have my $2 put aside though for that damn quick pick. I'll pay for Chris and Katie's lawyer to sue your ass, and I'm dead serious.
Panties, and I heard that they swing. I heard, and I'm not talking about. I couldn't understand why they never took Sebastian out, to the playground.
Yeah. He claims she sued him in nonsense. She'll go file a pro se in a heartbeat because she's begging the county to rearrest her. She's going to force them to rearrest her because she can't sue them because of last time. So she wants them to do it again so she can sue them for a quick payday.
Because they're too busy swinging the other way. I don't like no damn playground swings. It's not fun for the mommy and the stepdaddy. And Katie coming from all that funky monkey makes you wonder. I'm sorry. It makes you wonder. She comes from a crazy family. A crazy family that loves.
Oh, thank you for the PayPal. I appreciate that. And it is a lot. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. Or is it was it Cash App or PayPal? No, it went away. Shit, let me look on my other one. It was Cash App. Okay. Thank you very much. I don't want to say your name if you don't go by your name on here.
Children, which is sick. At least that's what the evidence shows.
What evidence? Where? You mean your little pea-sized brain? Because we've not seen any of this evidence, Betty.
Just saying.
She is unhinged. Hey, Sage.
Just saying. So he disappeared. Chris and Katie, hashtag Chris and Katie Proudfoot, decide to take off. They haven't searched. They don't really care. The only time they rear their ugly head is when something comes out about them that doesn't make sense.
Kim.
Like most recently, the FBI saying there's a lot of questions here. We don't have this child coming out of the house. We have this child going into the house, but never once coming out of the house. And that was a real bad look.
In all honesty, Betty, you can't say that because you have no idea what law enforcement has. It's an open, active investigation. They're not going to tell you everything they have. And you also got to remember, he is a teenager. He wasn't some 2 or 3 year old that wandered off. And he still got more attention than any of the other 43 children missing.
For Chris and Katie, and what do you have right after that comes out? You got Chris mocking.
She'll get more views. Yeah, true, cheesy.
Out there. Every time they go dormant and they crawl under their rock. You know how you get them out?
They go dormant, Betty. They weren't steady on YouTube to begin with. What are you talking about? You got the parents mixed up.
From under their rock, you have something splattered through the news that looks bad. And then all of a sudden, the cockroach Chris Proudfoot comes out from under that rock, always trying to leave his little pride and joy roach. Katie Lynn Proudfoot, the psychotic child abused that turned to abuser, which is his wife and the mother of this child, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers.
Again, no proof of any of that.
Law enforcement still will not let the FBI take over. The U.S. Marshals, which have this amazing team to find missing people and deceased people.
The FBI has been involved since day one, Betty. There is no reason for the FBI to take over. Because if there was, trust and believe, the FBI would just go in and take over. Okay? They don't need anybody's permission. There's no reason for the FBI to take over. Betty, there's been no evidence of foul play. There's been no crime committed. Teenagers run away all the time.
People, they have denied their help. They were, U.S. Marshals were ready to come in. All they needed to do was sign one single piece of paper. That's
all been involved. Multiple agencies have been involved since day one. As a matter of fact, law enforcement was on top of this within 30 minutes, Betty. 30 minutes. Do you realize how rare that is that they can get on it so fast? Stop it. They pulled out all the stops for Sebastian. They had ground searches. They had drones. They had horseback. They had boats. They even had EquiSearch there, and EquiSearch is damn good. I searched with them looking for little Kaylee Anthony. That's how you want to search, not the way you do it, walking around for 17 minutes live on your phone, bitching the whole time, not really looking for anything. You actually need to pay attention and take some pointers. However, all the stops have been pulled out for Sebastian. And I do believe that anything that's coming in, they're looking at.
Sumner County needed to do was sign a single piece of paper. And you know what they chose to do? They chose not to sign that piece of paper, and they chose to stop searching for Sebastian.
Can we go back to last week, please? The Rapture forgot some of their friends. We will gladly let you take them. I enjoyed that live of yours nonsense. That was good. I learned a lot watching you. Because I do. But I'll tell you one thing, and I know this is off topic, but I'm not about to sit by and watch people try to spin a whole narrative about the shit with these idiots. Nope. BJ, you have no idea. You think you got problems now? Please keep opening that can of worms. Let that psycho Veda Theta come to you. You deserve all you'll get from her. And trust and believe, you will. You can have EKC's brain dead. You can have her. She got a whole half a brain cell that works. You can have the lobster man. You can have them all. Good luck with it. Don't come crying when they eat you up and spit you out, and they will. Go for it, bitch. But you should at least do a little research on what you're talking about. And the others that are out here trying to spin it, no. Come on now. I saw you in those chats. You knew what happened. You were there, yet you didn't speak up and you let the misinformation just flow. Not about what really happened. It's about your personal feelings. And you're willing to forego what really happened and tell the truth just because you have some hurt feels. That's fucked up. Like somebody or not, it is what it is. What happened, happened. Don't try to rewrite history because, nope.
Bastion completely.
Hey,
they have decided because Seth is kicking up such a storm that they have decided to shut the investigation completely down.
What?
That's what they have done.
Hold on.
Because that's just exactly the type of thing that Frizzell, when I told Frizzell, he was that Terry Frizzell attorney, that piece of shit attorney that is as corrupted as
Infamous. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me, my love.
Okay, I'll take my screen down.
Man, you've been slacking on Betty, huh?
No, I haven't been. I've been reviewing her.
I know you have. You're the one that's been on her butt, dude. Yeah, man. She's, you know what's funny is that she's talking about how they're not looking for Sebastian and they stopped the case, which is a lie. It's all lies. But then again, when she was talking about Summer Wells, she was wanting her declared deceased.
Yes. She's already crazy. Brought that up with Sebastian several times.
Oh my God.
Yep. No problem. Nonsense. It is what it is. What was done to you was fucking gross and wrong, all because you were trying to show what they were actually doing to a young wife and mother with small children who went through a family tragedy. It was never a story to begin with. What they did and the things that even I had to go through because of these people.
Yeah.
Nope. I'm not going to let them rewrite that. Nope. You didn't do anything wrong. Not at all. And you were
We've been slacking on her. You see how she's a little relaxed with her little craziness?
Well, like I said, she's been amping it up because she hasn't been getting the attention.
Yeah.
And Brittany J, you can tell she's a little jelly.
Yeah.
So
that because what she's saying right now about the drugs and all that stuff, that's crazy.
She said she guarantees it.
No. I think she's just trying to bait them and arrest her, I think.
Oh, she said she's going to force them to so she can sue them.
Well, she snitched on herself, so we love that for you, Betty. Thank you for saying it online.
Yep. And also, nonsense, you debunked everything they tried to put out. All of us did. They never had anything because there was nothing to have.
The freaking politicians, because he was a politician. He was a politician. If you guys have Terry Frizzell as an attorney, fire him. Fire him. He's doing you a disservice because he will always work for the people he likes the most, and that's the county and the government. He does not work for you. I know that for a fact.
How?
Because I hired him to work for me, and he did more for the county than he did for me.
Good.
You mean he couldn't get you out of the shit you caused for yourself? Yeah, Betty. You know, a lawyer's hands are tied. They can only do so much. When you have a client like you that continuously violates the protection orders.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they go to school for a very long time to earn that, you know, that attorney status, you know, and to get to pass the bar and to keep their reputation. And trust me, they're not going to lose it for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that Sumner County is going to have enough. She has threatened everybody there, including the politicians. She's threatened to move there and guarantees she's going to take Craddock's job.
Oh,
I mean, I know they're public figures, but still, there's got to be a line. There's got to be.
She doesn't. Yeah, she's gotten really crazy. Like, yeah, I've noticed she's been getting crazy. I'm going to start getting on her butt too.
Oh, little lizard, get out of here! If Dookie catches you, it's all over. I'm not rescuing you though. I'm tired of rescuing them little lizards.
They need to tell the rest of the family outside.
Yeah, you'd think after all these years they'd get it that the cat's just going to hunt them and make them a toy.
Spread it around town over there in the little lizard.
Told me to pack a toothbrush. You know what I did? I fired his ass and got an actual attorney.
Oh, so that's what happened. Is your attorney told you that you was getting arrested and you was going to sit in a jail cell. You didn't like that, did you, Betty? He was telling you the truth. Yeah. You will not listen to any attorney. It doesn't matter who it is. It wouldn't matter if it was God himself.
And she doesn't realize about Tennessee, like the history of Tennessee. Like Tennessee, they don't play. You know what I mean? Like she especially because she's coming from somewhere else. Go ahead and test them. Because if you push them enough, watch, they're going to show you. They push back real hard.
Yeah. Well, she's asking for it. She deserves it. I'm sorry, but I mean, she's actually threatened these people. She's even threatened the judge.
Yeah, because didn't the judge recuse himself?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nonsense. I have to be on. I was shocked. And that was the first time I ever watched one of Soup's streams. I looked at the chat. I was shocked. I was shocked.
Nonsense. I wanted to ask you real quick too. I found the stream you did when you did the interview with I can't remember what her name was, but the old mod, and you guys went over like all the stuff that she was lying about and whatever. I was curious if I could clip some of that content and do a live stream on some of that and put that, you know, to remind everybody what Brittany J has been doing, her little scheme. And
also, I do want to let everybody know, Nonsense is not the one that read the page-long comment from the Veda's ex's family member. I did. I went over it. I communicated with her on TikTok. Not nonsense. And it's in my live. My live's still up. Didn't lie about it. And no, I never had her up on panel because I didn't think it was right. Even though her brother was deceased, I still didn't do it. Kind of regret it now, though, honestly. But anyway, back to Betty.
That's what I did. I fired his ass and got an actual attorney. And as you see, Bullhorn Betty didn't go back to jail as a matter of...
Bullhorn, your attorney had nothing to do with it. Because they said you were guilty. They said you knowingly and willingly. It was because, in my opinion, the prosecutors dropped the ball because they actually have bigger real crime cases. I don't understand the decision at all. However, you may get your wish. You say you're going to force them to rearrest you? Then why aren't you down there running your mouth to get yourself rearrested, Bullscorn?
Yep. And I do believe, didn't they read it? And I think that they were trying to figure out the, with that, what is it? The secret jury or whatever that I think the wording was, I think they were trying to figure out that they can bring it up at any time and they can,
right.
they can, yeah.
It can be refiled.
So
yes.
Go right ahead, Betty. Go on with your bed though.
And I really wish they would, because I do think that's what it's going to take. I think it's going to take, and Betty, you haven't paid your attorney. You can't raise the money. You put up a $30,000 GoFundMe. You raised $5,000 and you used part of that to go to Arizona.
Hey, what about that secret money? Remember, she was just doing that. So she probably used that money to go to Arizona too. You think?
I have no idea.
She told her audience, she goes, "I'm raising money. It's not for me, but it's a secret project, and I'm not going to tell anybody what it is. And you'll find out later. Just trust me. And I need to get like $400." She was saying,
and that's what she said. $400. Number one, she didn't go to Arizona and stay there all those days on $400. Okay,
I wish I would have known she was here, because I would have went and told her about herself.
And she didn't come out with that until after she got called out. And I think was actually reported for the fraudulent GoFundMe for misusing the funds.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden she come out, she says, "But I didn't have to use it." Bullshit. I've got it, Betty. You said you dipped into the legal fund to pay for you to get to Arizona. You was already there and already checked into your hotel. Plus the hotels you stayed on the way there and on the way back.
Mm-hmm.
Stop lying. That was more than $400, even for the Roach hotels.
Oh, I would have went and told her about herself. She wouldn't even know who I was. I would have told her all about herself. She'd be like, "Who is this stranger?" Man.
In fact, the case was tossed. If I would have kept Terry Frizzell,
it wasn't tossed though, Betty. It can be refiled. And guess what? I don't care what attorney you have. If you're not going to do your part and shut the F up, there's nothing your attorney can do. The law is the law.
In a lot of trouble. You know why? Because he's fucking corrupt. Terry Frizzell should have lost his license. I didn't go there. I chose not to go there. Oh, believe me, I had a case to go there.
No, you didn't.
I was ready to.
If you had a case, Betty, you'd have went there. You'd have saw an easy payday and you'd have went there. Shut up. You're lying.
Well, where's that camera?
I prayed over it.
Wow, who the hell?
Do you think she returned it? You think maybe?
No, after she got the expensive camera,
she needed a
$1,200 lens to be able to use it. So I don't know if she got one or not.
That's terrible.
I think he learned his lesson, but I'm telling you, by the time I'm done with him, he's going to have the worst name in Sumner County. And I think that's the best thing I can do for him.
What are you going to do, Betty? You don't think that attorney won't hesitate to come after your ass? He doesn't have the restrictions on him that the county does or the sheriff does, Betty.
That's it. Yeah.
Please go after him.
Nobody's going to save you.
That's absolutely the best. We're going to do a complete show on Terry Frizzell. I'm going to, after my case is done and over with, I'm going to break attorney-client privilege and show you guys exactly how much of a piece of shit he is.
Ooh.
And exactly why the whole entire world should never hire him or his firm with his wife ever again.
Oh.
His wife is getting drug into this shit as well. So hate channels, go ahead and clip this and send it on over to Terry Frizzell. I'm still coming for you, boo-boo.
I'll make sure I do that for you, Betty.
I'm still coming for you.
She really thinks she's something.
She's going to end up outside homeless if she keeps it up. She's going to end up homeless.
Yeah, Daddy's not going to keep paying them taxes for you. That you keep racking
up. That attorney's not going to play.
Yeah,
they're going to say he's defaming his character as a lawyer, not an attorney.
Like I said, Tennessee does not negotiate with terrorists. Amen to that.
No, they don't. They don't play over there.
Still coming for you. Lawfully and legally.
You have no idea what either one of those words mean.
Kathy, I love your commentary.
But she don't. She has zero comprehension skills when it comes to
the
law.
I just love the way you say it. I love the way you say it with such conviction.
Lawfully and legally. So these are the people that are searching for Sebastian.
I got a question, Bullscorn. Can I change the color of your superhero costume? Because I think it should be yellow. But listen, if you're so lawful and legal, how do you rack up over 40 arrests?
Yeah, right. Right.
I mean, I've never seen anybody who follows the law to a T be arrested over 40 times. Jeez, oh man.
Wayne Drake Rogers, they searched for him for 8 days. As you see, Lillian Jack has had multiple searches, many searches. Summer Wells has had many searches. Sebastian has not. Layla Santinello, an adult.
What'd she do? Not eat? She was there, 4 or 5 days?
And Layla Santinello, the mom, has been on her social media, and she's been pleading for, people to spread the, word and to, give the right pictures out and stuff like that. She hasn't touched base with her, not once.
And
not
meanwhile, we get called felons because we speak out against the bullshit. Yep, exactly. I'm not a
At EquiSearch, they covered, with a drone, they did land, water, within 2 days, they covered I think it was 40 different, bodies
and
of water.
Their searchers are all certified and trained. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, they did 40 bodies of water and land and drone search. And
when I searched with them here for little Kaylee, you want to talk about organized? They didn't take no shit either. You're not bringing out no phone. Sure. You're not recording shit. You either gonna search or you get the hell out of here.
Yep, that's it.
Yep.
User, a substance abuse user that most likely lost her life. Even their community in Tennessee has done multiple searches for this young woman that most likely lost her life.
People were searching. Betty.
She's talking about Layla?
Yes. Look, chances are, sadly, she probably did overdose somewhere.
Yeah.
And that's sad. And shame on you for exploiting her.
For the way she talks about it, yeah.
Uh-huh. But have you seen her mom's grift on TikTok? It's bad.
Yeah, I know. She's been on there pleading, and she's been, steady pleading, for.
She gets all kind of money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's really sad. Betty, there has been plenty of searches for Sebastian. Seth was the one who didn't want people there. Remember? Go back
and watch the shut everybody up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because they had seen that he was doing nothing that he claimed.
Being in and around people that were utilizing and abusing substances. They could have harmed her, or she could have accidentally harmed herself. Either way, we know something bad happened to her because she's never been seen or heard from since. And that happened about 18 months before Sebastian's case happened.
Yeah. So I reviewed you doing the fake sighting calling that you had and everything, Betty.
Yep.
Again, mucking up, causing chaos.
Mm-hmm.
We have all of these other cases going on in and around Tennessee that continuously has searches going on throughout the investigation, except Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. So that is what's leading me to my assessment that they are so butthurt in Sumner County and so freaking arrogant that they're willing
to. Number one, it's not law enforcement doing the searches for Layla. And it's a couple people that show up, Betty. There's a lot of people missing. There's even people missing in your own backyard. There's no searches going on. Where you at for them? I don't see you out searching. When did you go searching for Sebastian? The one time you went out for Layla was just for content, Betty. That's the only time you do it is for content.
To do camera footage. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. To make it look like she's looking, but she's not. Yeah.
Well, I agree. And you know what? An attorney don't have the restraints on him like the county does. She keeps it up. That attorney just may. And attorneys are good at finding loopholes, Betty. You might want to protect your little shack. Just saying.
Case for a missing child because of their pissing problem.
Oh.
Because of their pissing problem. They are the most disrespectful, disgusting. And I can't wait until Sumner County has a new sheriff and that whole entire county starts getting its just desserts, because that county has been oppressed for a really long time because of this good old boy system that's been held on to in that county. I'm going to break that shit up. You bet your ass. I've already started working on it. And I'm not stopping until all these animals that had the audacity to come after a woman that followed the law, meanwhile, disregarding a missing child from their community over a pissing contest.
Nobody disregarded a missing child, Betty. And it doesn't matter if you're male or female. If you go down there acting a fool, threatening and harassing and stalking people, you deserve what you get.
Over a pissing contest is disgusting to me. And that is what happened in Sumner County. Under the leadership of Sumner County, every single county commissioner, except for the one that actually spoke up, should be removed and replaced in the next election, in the next 2 elections. The sheriff needs to be removed, and all of those magistrate and circuit civil judges are that what is it? The general session judges, they all need to be booted. They are part of the problem. Judge Ron Blanton doesn't know even civil litigation. What in the hell is a judge doing residing?
Okay, wait a minute. What? You're saying that a judge doesn't know about Betty. Always
let her run her mouth. Yeah, let her run her mouth. Go ahead. You and a couple
know about
other
frivolous civil litigation. Look up Bullscorn.
Yeah. She's
over civil litigation matters when he has no.
Well, sorry, my bad.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Flipping clue what the hell he is doing. I'm just asking. That man needs to go back and get civil litigation 101 because he doesn't know.
Because he didn't rule in your favor, called you out for lying because you got caught lying on the stand, Betty. We all seen it. You lied in your court documents. And again, lied under oath on the stand. He's no good. Bet you if he would have ruled in your favor, you'd have put him up as a saint.
Oh, about precedent. He is so stuck in criminal law, which is totally different from civil law. He is a disgrace to the robe. I said it. He's a disgrace to the robe. Sumner County, Eric Craddock, Sheriff Snuggle Struggles is a disgrace to the badge. You see a problem here? Everybody in these leading positions are a disgrace. They're corrupted.
The common denominator
and
is
they have to be replaced. So
she's failing to acknowledge that she is the commonality between it all.
Yeah, she's a common denominator with all of it.
I'm like, geez, oh man. And Betty, Tennessee residents that live there, they actually have stated they pretty much like their sheriff and stuff, you know? What's the matter, Betty? You want some
Just
of them
like how she
snuggles
said,
from him?
yeah, just like how she said that if she goes and puts gas in or buys a soda at the convenience store, that she pays taxes in Tennessee. She said,
yeah, she is the problem.
Oh
yeah, she thinks because she bought a soda and paid sales tax
that she paid the city tax.
I was like, get the fuck out of here. Are you kidding me? But I'm telling you, Betty, I know Florida. I've been here for 20. Oh, damn. Since 2003. I think it was 2003. Yeah. I'm telling you, we'd have a hell of a party. We'd help pack you up. Hell, we'd drive you to Tennessee. We'd give you one hell of a send off like the state's never seen.
We'll go put a parade and everything.
Clown. I did my research, Betty. You only live a few hours from me. The sad part is I couldn't even find 100. I started recording people on my old iPad. It quit working, by the way. I was trying to find 100 people that knew of Betty. I couldn't. Yeah. And the ones that did,
they had nothing nice to say, right?
Yeah, they had nothing nice to say. She is the town clown. No one takes her serious.
Yeah, when she goes to those city to go in front of the city or whatever, the council, you can see all their faces every time she steps up. They're like, since you look so anxious to get up here, they let her talk first,
and they always
get her out of the way.
She always spreads misinformation, and they always call her out.
Yeah.
County, get your crap together and start doing better for your community. Your votes do matter. And look at all of the damage your votes have done so far. Look at all the damage your votes have done so far. All right. So getting into the left-wing violence that is consuming this country while the politicians, the Democrat politicians, Democrat-led politicians are inciting the violence. They are encouraging the violence. They are supporting the violence.
The violence that did happen
it
wasn't the left. If you're talking about what went on in D.C. and stuff, that wasn't the Democrats. By the way, Betty.
I think he's talking about Kirk or whatever his name is.
They didn't do that either. Some 22-year-old with a twisted mind did that. You can't put that on the Democrats, Betty, on the left. You can't put it on. You got to put it on who pulled that trigger, and that was
what we have. Yeah, exactly. It's about the violence. It's about not condoning the violence. Condoning the violence, not. You know what I mean?
Hey, Stephanie.
Yeah.
You live in Bradenton. I wish she'd leave. You're not the only one who said that.
And you know that the wife of that man, she forgave the shooter. Like, you know what I mean? If she can sit there and do that publicly and say that she forgives him, then these people need to chill the hell out. You know what I mean?
I don't know if I could do that. I don't know.
It's a hard thing to do, but I mean, I'm just saying that took a lot from her to do that, and then she's over here spewing all this nonsense.
She's encouraging the hate and the violence against the left. How is that any different than what she's claiming they're doing?
You're just enabling more violence is what you're doing.
Exactly. She's calling for it. She wants it. She's accusing us some militia trans group of being behind all that. Get out of here, Betty.
Yeah. She's
and they are giving
giving
all the signals in every single one of their speeches that they will protect the people that are trying to assassinate people on my side.
On my side, she says, on my side.
When are they doing this? And they're gonna not only set up the hit, but then once everybody knows who it is, they're gonna protect them. What? When did they say this? And what do you mean your side? Betty, you're not relevant in politics. No matter. You are nothing but a MAGA groupie. You camp out in freaking parking lots in your car to get a front seat.
And wear those goofy looking hats and glasses.
Just to say you were in front row. That's all a front row Joe is. You're groupies. You're MAGA groupies. That's it. And you're not even allowed at them now because you have protection orders against you. Oh.
Betty, oh my God, Betty. Oh, Kathy, you crack me up because I love it. I love it that you just have so much passion.
Mind blow. I don't know how she. I couldn't imagine. There's 123 people.
I can't imagine raising her as if I were her parent. I'm like, oh my God. I said she was probably one of those little kids that was so like always bug, and they're like, just give her what she wants so she goes away.
Exactly. Exactly.
And that's why we have to deal with this now. We have this 44-year-old woman now that we have to deal with. So I was like, man, we should have went and go talk to Mama Bullhorn. You should have gave her some whooping.
This woman is fucking.
She just got her way too.
She'd be too exhausting to be a friend with. I'm sorry, but
yes, she was.
She's draining. That would be a very exhausting friendship.
Yes, she would.
I don't like to argue and fight with people, and that's what Betty's life is all about. Fuck that! If you're my friend, we're not going to argue and fight. We could have disagreements, but we don't gotta. No, it would be too. It'd be. I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
It's getting kind of hard to ignore what's going on and to ignore who's fully encouraging these people. And it's also hard to ignore who is funding these groups around the country.
It is.
I'm going to tell you guys, if you're in communities that have ICE detention centers and you're hearing large groups, it's time for you to get your large group and go and counter protest lawfully, legally, and do not agitate or fight.
What?
If you're going to be out there.
Oh, yeah. She's been going at people saying that they're attacking ICE agents for doing their job when they have no choice because it's just their job. And
yeah, I got some good videos on actually citizens taking a lot of footage of what they're actually doing to their actual citizens.
All they're doing is enacting the laws that have been on the books for years. It's just they've never been enacted.
But showing how they're manhandling them. I mean, they're like fumbling their guns and everything, like in the street, because they're like, they don't have them properly. You could tell that they're not trained, though. The ICE agents, they're not trained at all.
Wow.
You're going to be opposing the violence on ICE. You can't be part of the violence. You see what I'm saying? I'm so sick of the hypocrisy.
But you're calling for violence, Betty.
Right.
You are inciting hate and violence. What are you talking about? And if somebody is here doing things the right way, leave the hell alone.
Yep. She can peacefully protest, right? Legally and lawfully. They can too.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the biggest part of this. You can't sit there and say you're against violence and then be violent. Those two things don't go together. If you're going to maintain.
Thank you, Betty. Thank you. I've been trying to tell you about yourself, about doing that for, 2.5 years now? You have committed lots of physical violence. Your record speaks for itself. You also incite hate and violence against others.
Remember that lady that was sitting in her car too when she was in front of that councilman's house or something?
Oh no, they were at the wrong house.
Yeah, they're at the wrong house.
I covered that. They were at the wrong house.
She was all with her speaker, and they were all like trying to bully her. And
she had little kids in the car. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Her and her couple little Proud Boys couldn't even get the freaking address right.
That you're a non-violent protester, you need to be a non-violent protester. What I'm seeing out there.
You're not a non-violent protester, Betty. We've seen you. You get people fired from their jobs. Over 50 calls to police in Georgia where violence did happen. Yeah.
There is not protesting.
Hey, little C.
Okay, I am a professional protester. That means I follow the laws.
Oh, honey, there ain't nothing professional about you. Don't use that word in anything connected to you because there is nothing professional about you. And how does one become a professional bullshitter? Because you mastered that.
I know what's lawful and what is illegal. Blocking federal, they should all be arrested and handcuffed immediately.
Okay. Well, you've trespassed You trespassed in Tennessee over the Summer Wells case, over Quentin Simon case, Sebastian Rogers case. Seems like you don't understand them laws you be cackling about.
I would never allow people that I oversee to put their lives in immense danger like I have witnessed.
Oh.
I would shut that protest down.
Oh, but you were okay with putting people in danger in Georgia, right? You were okay with wasting tons of law enforcement's time on your bullshit. And then when you get in trouble, when y'all get in trouble, you move to the wrong damn building to protest. Y'all can't even get your shit straight. You have a habit of going to the wrong addresses, Betty.
That was going on under my watch.
Oh.
I would shut it down.
You would?
I would kick everybody off myself.
No, you wouldn't.
And trust me, I have the balls to do it. You don't ever want to step when I'm angry. Trust me, you do not. It is I follow the law lawfully and legally, but you get in my personal space, your ass is going to be on that ground.
Again, she follows the laws so well, and she knows it so well that she's got over 40 arrests on her jacket. And she's under multiple protection orders right now. But she follows the law so well. You a loon. You another loon. You need to go over there.
I'm looking up the statistics on what she's talking about when she's calling for all this violence and stuff. Mm-hmm. And they're saying that it says here is a summary of the statistics, typically characteristics of perpetrators based on analysis from think tanks and government reports, focusing on the concept of left to right extremism as defined by researchers. It says general statistics and on fatalities, U.S. domestic extremists. It says right-wing extremists. Far-right data consistently shows that right-wing extremists have been responsible for overwhelming majority of fatalities from domestic terrorism in the United States over the past decades. Since 1975, right-wing attacks have caused significantly more deaths than left-wing attacks. Some analysis attribute approximately 75 to 80% of U.S. domestic terrorism deaths since 2001 to the right-wing extremists, and then it gives the left-wing facts and stuff too. But so she's got her facts all wrong.
Betty, did you reverse it so it sounds better to fit your narrative? Because the numbers show it's actually the right-wing side, Betty, not the left.
They said in the past couple decades since 1975, yeah. But the left, it says 5% of they have 5% of fatality since 2001. They said.
Hey, K-Mash, good to see you.
Okay, I don't want to get political.
That's thank you for that, because I tried to tell her that, but she don't listen to me. She don't never listen to me. Okay, Beth, you can't be changing history. What is with you people? I swear you're in the wrong group. Because there's a group out here, they're trying to rewrite history. You always trying to rewrite history to fit your narrative. Y'all need to stay on your own corner. Rewrite each other. Leave everybody else alone.
Okay, I do not play with my personal safety. You'll find that out very, very quickly.
No, you just play with everybody else's.
But what we're dealing with here is violence. Okay, we're on a channel. We cover true crime on this channel. We denounce all violence. We denounce vigilante justice. If you do not like
that's a lie. That is a bold-faced lie. Your record
talking on the side of her neck. She just was calling for violence.
Yeah, and you actually have been inciting hate and violence ever since I've been reviewing you. Mm-hmm. But you've really been hitting it hard lately.
Laws in this country, it's your responsibility to get off your ass
Ooh.
And go change the laws, not get off your ass and go beat the hell out of someone. Okay? Because the laws
like you did, like your history. Hey, Betty, did you ever watch the good old Dr. Phil show? I used to watch that shit all the time. I was actually addicted to watching Dr. Phil. It was pathetic. That was right after I had to quit working. There was nothing else to do. I got into watching Dr. Phil. Listen. You know what he always said and the experts always said about your behavior, your past behaviors? Yeah. That means you're going to repeat those behaviors. Your relevant past behaviors, Betty, will show your future behaviors. Yeah. It sure does with you, doesn't it? 40-something arrests prove that.
Laws, no matter how many ICE agents you take out, no matter how many trucks,
it goes relevant past behavior. I never mind.
You try to get yourself in front of. It doesn't matter. The law's the law. They're going to be able to keep going and arresting all these people until you get off.
It's called relevant past behaviors are a great predictor of future behaviors, Betty. And we see that with you. We do. And I believe that you would do whatever it takes for content. I truly do. If the situation arises, yeah, I've seen how you act, Betty. If you've got people around you that'll amp you up, you go full Bullscorn.
Your dumb ass and go to the people that change the laws, your Congress. Being an idiot in the middle of a street, putting your life in danger over what? Them doing their job? That is the most stupid thing I've ever heard. I would never allow somebody to do that as a professional protester.
Oh my God.
You're not a professional. No professional acts the way you do. That's why my thumbnail is the way it is. You are not an activist, and you damn sure aren't no advocate.
There is no way.
No.
So, with that being said, there is no way I condone what I'm seeing outside of those ICE agents' facilities. Now, if they wanted to be on the road and they want to have their signs up and hoot and holler from the sidelines, you know I'm all about that. That's protesting to me. When you start beating on somebody's cars, popping, doing property damage, that is not a protest. Okay? That is civil unrest. That is violation of law. That is property damage. That's a whole host of criminal conduct. I do not want to be a part of it, and it would never happen had I been there. Okay?
What are you going to do? And what exactly do you think? They'll take that bullhorn and shove it where the sun don't shine. Who the hell do you think you are? No one's going to pay you no mind. Betty, it's not you and your family being affected by what's going on. In any way. How many of your family's been rounded up like animals and deported or kept in places like Gatortraz? Huh?
Those are not protests. That is criminal conduct disguised as a protest. You do not get protection from our Constitution when you're doing criminal conduct under the guise of protest. Okay? When we go out to protest, we follow the law. We don't skirt the law. We follow the law.
Oh, that is so far from the truth, bitch. You don't even skirt the law. You just don't care. Are you kidding me? Do I need to show clips of you and your protest, Betty? You know why you don't do it here? Because they won't tolerate it. You know you'd go to jail.
Make sure our people are safe, and more importantly, that law enforcement is safe. Okay? So, in my opinion, lock all of them up. Lock them all up. I am a barbaric woman.
The only thing I do agree with her about is violence is not the answer. Destruction is not the answer. All that does is create more chaos and more problems. That's as far as it goes, as far as what I agree with Betty. Because Betty has no clue. Her life has not been touched by any of this stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You like that whole president from Colombia coming into our trying to get sedation. He should have been arrested. And that right there is enough. When you start having other countries come in, that's death sentence stuff here in this country, as well as other countries, not just here. They should have immediately arrested him and held him without bail. And if he was found to be corrupted or seditious or any type of thing, he should have been executed.
All right, Betty.
What? Oh my God.
What, Betty? I got a question for you. Since you're so hell bent on this ICE bullshit, okay? There's this young couple, a young family. They're a Russian family. I only know them from the bus stop. in the mornings. I will talk to the mom and the dad sometimes. Very good people, very hardworking people. They've done everything the legal way, have spent thousands and thousands of dollars to be here. You know, they didn't know me from Adam other than to
Miss
say hi at
Brittany's
the bus stop.
backstage.
Okay. They didn't know me from Adam other than to say hi at the bus stop. Them people have stepped up. And friends that I thought were my friends and neighbors for 20 years, I haven't even received a phone call from. Those people have brought my children food. They've made sure when I had to go somewhere, when I had to go to the doctor's the whole way in Jacksonville, she took a day off work to take me. Not because I asked her, because she wanted to. She wanted to help. They're good people, Betty. And they have been fighting to stay here when they're doing everything right.
You know, and I looked up the statistics on that. You know how they say that they're all from mental institutions and this and that. I looked that up because I'm a research junkie. I like to look up facts and make sure I know what I'm talking about. And there's a percentage of versus American-born citizens and immigrants of any country are the percentage is extremely low for any kind of criminal activity because they don't want to go back. They don't want to go back.
Right.
They want to stay here. So if you think about it, you know,
well, they did everything the right way. They did everything the legal right way, and they have spent buku amounts of money, and they still can't get their final interview for their green cards. They have work permits. They both work their asses off.
Yeah, and but they're even taking
down there to my husband's
too. You know, they're picking up U.S. citizens too, thinking that they're saying that they think that they're immigrants. And they take them to another location, and they're hounding them and stuff, and then they let them go. You know,
she's worried. They're worried because of everything that's going on. Even though they're here the right way and they have all their papers, it still don't matter. That would still scare anybody.
That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to instill fear on everybody. Is what they're doing.
Brought her ass down there with me, where my husband's employer, and stood there and held a sign with me.
And then they cleared out the Hyundai factory or whatever. They had a bunch of people from Korea that were over there training the Americans on how to run the factory, and the ICE agents went in there and got everybody and sent them back to Korea, and they were supposed to be there to train the Americans.
Yeah,
crazy.
So what's the answer, Betty? Because they live in fear, and they shouldn't have to. They've done everything the right way. You're an ass, Betty. You don't understand. Hey, Miss Brittany.
Hey, I got an idea. Betty, this will work out great for you. Go and protest wherever the hell you want, but do it with no pants on. It'll work out great for you.
Do it. That'd be kind of nightmarish, though, man.
I know.
That'd be kind of nightmarish.
Keep her in her little box for quite some time.
But they might not tackle her though because she doesn't have hats on.
Yeah,
she might be afraid.
They might not because she has no clothes on. Ugh, I wouldn't touch that.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And Betty, you realize you've got your gynecologist sheet showing. You need to use your Bullhorn Betty green screen or whatever you call it. That's all I came to say.
That's a good idea, though.
And please go to town meetings again and film it so we can all have a good laugh, because I love it when the people put you in your place and they laugh at you. Please do that some more, because it's really funny.
I agree, Bombs Becca. I totally agree. Hope it happens soon, too. Betty just gets worse and worse. Eventually, she's going to AFO for real. Yeah, she needs to.
But according to Burnt Toast, I watched her say it a while back, the mom is just as bad as Betty.
Oh, haven't you ever heard her? I have. She's right.
Yeah. So, could you imagine two of those things? Oh my God! I want to pull my hair out.
I feel bad for the county she lives in and the people that she has to live by.
Yeah, I would want to pull my hair out. But that's all I came to say. And Kathy, let me know if you need anything. I'm here for you.
Oh, I will. Thank you, Brittany.
All right.
I appreciate you. Thank you for coming up. You can stay if you want to.
No, because I'll get myself in trouble. You'd have
At least you're self-aware, huh?
And then you'd have to fix it. Yeah, no.
Then you'd have to fix it.
No.
I get it. Well, thank you for coming up. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right. Let me know if you need anything.
I sure will, Britt. Thank you.
All right. I'll check on you later.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
I'm that kind of barbaric.
Oh,
I believe in the Bible,
know.
and I believe that there is laws that
Bible.
support the stuff that I'm talking about. I truly do. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. We have a bunch of laws here that you cannot be treasonous. You cannot do espionage. Do you guys know that they found?
Oh my God! I just realized it's almost 12 o'clock, and my damn dog is still in bed. Okay, what is wrong with this picture here? This dog is still in bed, snoozing, snoring away. I didn't get no sleep, and he's still snoring. Hey, Lisa. Oh, thank you for staying into it, Betty. She's up to no good. Oh, thank you, Lisa. I got another goal. Thank you for the $4.99. Guys, 2 more and I got gold. Yay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Several apartments. Turkey Man sent this to me. Several apartments,
of Betty.
Abandoned apartment buildings that they were setting up these cell phone farms to break down, to stop. Like it was a terrorist attack on our intercom, our interphone systems, our Wi-Fi in the New York.
Oh my God, the neighbors' dogs are out. They got a lizard. They're big dogs. They got a lizard. They got a little lizard. They're having a blast. They're so bad.
Where's Delilah?
Muddy water. Huh?
Where's Delilah?
I don't know. Oh my God, what does he do? Oh, he's digging in the mud. Oh my Lord. They're going to get it. They're in the middle of the mud hole, digging and rolling around. Oh my God.
Hey.
I can't get my lazy hound dog up. These guys are out having fun in the mud.
I want to go roll in the mud.
Yeah. He's going to be mad. He's going to be bathing them too before he leaves for work. They're not going to be able to go in the house. Bo, you're going to get it. He's actually rolling on his back.
He's probably going from side to side, huh?
Oh, yeah, he is. He's scratching his back in the mud. Oh, my God.
It probably keeps him cool, though, too, you know? You know how it probably keeps him cool. He's like, yes. He's like, yeah, hopefully, just remember that he's dirty.
Yeah, well, you can't miss it. I mean, he's a yellow lab, and he is filthy. He's a golden lab. He is filthy. He's dripping mud. Oh, mine would be in so much trouble.
They had enough that they were going to literally.
She has lost her mind. Oh, she's suing Chris and Katie, Lisa. You got to back it up and listen. She's made it clear. She also guarantees they're on drugs. Yeah.
Be able to cut off all communication in New York. They found this. The Secret Service found this plot literally hours before Trump was supposed to be at the UN. Something I think was supposed to happen. They found these phones, these hundreds of thousands of phones. They said it was enough to completely wipe out the phone grid in New York. And if that's in New York, God knows what else is around here. So we have that going on. And then we have
there's nothing going on if they found it and disposed of said situation.
And if your leader keeps rubbing elbows with Putin, you know, and they were over there testing the airspace over there in Alaska. They had to scramble to get jets in the air to make sure that they don't come. So he's testing the
Hey,
Testing the
yeah,
airspace.
and just the neighbors' 2 dogs. They're both, one's one of those labradoodles. She's black. She's so pretty. And the other one is a Labrador and a gold one. So he's got, the blonde fur. Well, he's a muddy mess. I mean, it's actually dripping off him, but Bo always rolls in the mud. She, not
I
too
had a
much, but
dog
she
that
did today.
I had a dog. We used to go because at the end of our road there was like a wash, and so we'd be able to let him off the leash and go run. But we had a dog named Stony, and she would always find something to roll in that stunk, like a dead animal or just something that completely stunk. Like she smelled like she got sprayed.
I think it happens down here because of all
time.
the frogs when it rains, how they come up out of the ground.
Yeah.
And then if we don't get enough rain, they lay all their eggs. And the tadpoles, they start stinking when they lay in there and die.
Yeah.
And they have these ditches between most of the properties.
Yeah.
So for water drainage here.
Yeah.
So it happens to be the one, like every couple of houses, there's one. And of course it's mine and between mine and his. Yeah. His dog, his one to Bo, he's always in the mud. She not so much, but today she got in the mud. And my little Prince in there.
Colorado. We got Colorado River get in over here.
He has a fit if he gets anything on his paws because he doesn't like his paws clean.
Yeah.
And he knows he can't get back in my house unless his paws are clean. Right.
Well, he's having a good time.
Failures, the teleprompter failures, and the overall UN's disrespect to the United States, where they were actually holding.
Okay, because of teleprompter failure, it was disrespect.
Betty, did you hear the speech that he gave? Oh my Lord, have mercy! You should have heard the speech that he gave. He said something about he basically telling all the world leaders in front of everybody. He's complaining about the teleprompter that he almost fell off the escalator. The escalator just barely stopped at the very, very bottom, and he acts like they were in the middle of it. But then he told everybody something about going to hell, like they were all going to hell. Basically telling, that's what he said. Yeah,
but
because he didn't have a teleprompter to read off of, so his speech was lousy.
Yeah,
absolutely,
it's not. But a teleprompter failure is not disrespect to him or to America.
Yeah, right.
Betty,
it's not terrorism. It's just broken teleprompter.
Yeah. Wow.
Holding this meeting in a building that we, the tax fund payer people, pay for. You got me.
You don't. Well, you ain't got no JOB. What payroll taxes are you paying, Betty? Hell, you won't even get insurance on your own house. You expect FEMA to pay for all your storm damage all the time because you're too cheap to buy damn insurance.
Yeah.
That's how you got your roof. You went after FEMA until they did it.
You shouldn't have got it
because you refused to pay for homeowners insurance.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Well, you think I want to pay for homeowners insurance? You know what I could do with that $3,500 a year?
Yeah.
Shit.
Messed up. You know what I'm going to say? Defund the whole damn UN. You do not disrespect the United States. We pay too much money around this world. We should be, Donald J. Trump should be rolled out on a gold freaking mattress or a gold, whatever, gold carpet, not
what? Gold carpet. Gold mattress. She said a gold mattress. She's such a weirdo.
I'm not when even she says that too, she says, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to let me. I'm not going to let her bait me into it. No. I totally disagree with you there, Betty. I'll just say that.
Yeah, she says, when she says take him to the mattress, isn't it like take him to the mat? Isn't that usually how you say it?
Yeah, it's take him to the mat.
She always says take him to the mattress. I'm like, who are you taking to the mattress, Betty?
Well, she probably hasn't been taken to the mattress in a long time either. Probably part of her problem.
Red carpet, gold carpet. As much money as we spend around this world for other countries and everything else like that, and you're going to be disrespectful to our president?
I bet you have a gold mattress.
Because our president represents people like me in this country. Okay? And I don't know what these Democrats are thinking on this thing. They're about to shut down our country. And they actually think we're going to come to the table and hand them $1 trillion. They've got something messed up. Because I can tell you
what, Betty, you're not going to hand them anything, and you're not going to be at that table. Because at the end of the day, you're relevant. You're irrelevant in all of it. You have no voice. So, yeah, you're correct. You will not be handing them anything because you won't be invited to the table. And nobody wants the country shut down, Betty. That would be, shut up. Oh, I don't want to do the politics.
Here's the facts about all the money that we're supposedly spending, right? So it says how long. So I asked how long it has, because we've been in debt since the American Revolutionary War.
We've been in debt forever.
Yeah, since January 1st, 1791, we've been in debt. But it where does it say? It says completely paid off for a brief period, 1835 to 1836, and then it says, it was like 1935 or something like that. Like, don't quote me on the year, but we've been in debt since then. Yeah, so that's why they have the debt ceiling. Hello, Betty.
Yeah,
they have to seal the debt.
And she's one of them blowhards that wants law enforcement and everybody to do all of this stuff, but she don't want to give them no money to do it. They don't have no budgets.
Right.
They don't have the manpower. They can't pay for the manpower to do all this stuff because she's one of the ones that bitches about a red light camera to save kids from getting hit by cars.
And a roundabout.
Mm-hmm.
And a roundabout, yeah.
Me, and as well as millions of people like me are telling President Trump shut down the government.
Boy, I hope there isn't millions like, oh, boy. Oh, no, we don't need millions of Bullscorns. No, ma'am. We could, now them I would not have a problem with ICE taking care of and getting them out of here if there's millions of Bullscorns. We don't need that. Maybe ICE could deport you. So I wonder if I ask a favor if they would deport Betty.
Yeah, I hope, please.
We could deport her to the desert. Way out in the middle
of Iceland. Nowhere. We can to Iceland or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean,
so as of September 2025, the total gross national debt is reported to be approximately $37 trillion.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
And I stand by what I said, Betty. If I ever remember to buy a quick pick to play the law, I only remember like once in a great while. I always keep the $2 ready though, in case I do remember. If I am ever blessed enough to win millions, I'd pay for Chris and Katie's lawyer to sue your ass. I really would.
Yep. I think we all would.
Yeah. Not complying. They're not going to extort $1 trillion from us. We're done. We're done paying for everybody else.
Well, that'd be one hell of an extortion. They must have some serious shit to be able to extort for $1 trillion. Betty, do you
because we're in debt anyway. We don't have no money.
Do you even understand what $1 trillion is, Bullscorn?
And we're 37 trillion in debt. So I don't know how they're going to.
So what the hell's another trillion going to matter, right? I don't want to do. Oh, it's so hard not to go into the politics with her.
Yeah.
It really is.
I was just stating some facts because.
I'm glad you are.
Right. Yeah. She doesn't have her facts right.
She never does any research. I don't know where she comes up with the numbers and stuff that she comes up with.
She counts on people to tell her in her emails.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy.
Right now, we need to worry about American citizens, and that's what we need to be doing. But this left-wing violence is a direct result of that.
We just proved that
she's talking nonsense.
The right wing is the leader in the violence, Betty.
Yep.
The numbers.
Yep. She's the poster child for it. Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy. She doesn't even know what Trump.
She's a typical, the stereotypical.
You don't see eye to eye. I don't know you. I didn't vote for you. Look, you don't want this thing on your side, Trump. Trust and believe that. She can't even get the numbers right.
Believe it, because we are cutting off the purse strings. I said that since Charlie Kirk's assassination, and this is left-wing terrorism. If the reason why they keep perpetuating it,
but it wasn't the left wing, Betty. I understand the dude was a freaking Republican. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just what the streets.
Well, that's what I think the family's affiliation was. Yeah. But he had something else going on with him.
Yeah, it was called mental health issues, Betty. He was 22. He wasn't no hitman for nobody. If he'd have been a hitman, he'd have never got caught so easy.
Yeah.
He damn sure wasn't a professional.
Well, he told on himself. He told his dad. He told his dad that's a retired sheriff, and then he said, "Well, come talk." I think he got I don't know if it was a pastor or somebody from a church to talk to him, and they convinced him to turn himself in.
That's what I mean. He was no professional, and he wasn't doing it for Democratic Party. Did not hire him, Betty.
Yeah.
Line is because they know they have this whole transgender militia, all these other militias.
Oh, good.
We have a transgendered movement. We have a transgendered
traveling again, Marcy, oh, that's right. It's the season with the bands, huh?
Do we have a transgendered militia, Kathy? I don't think I've heard of it.
According to her, we do, and they're behind it all.
I don't think I've heard of that yet.
Oh yeah, well, she's been spewing this ever since Charlie's assassination. That's the militia group, the transgender militia group, is behind it all.
Oh wow, it's a whole new group.
Yeah.
On their side while they kept trying to.
How come none of the transgender people I know anything about this militia group?
Yeah, it's not about the transgenders. Yeah, it's just
I just don't know anything about that
specific group that she's speaking of.
Yeah,
never heard of it.
Of our guns.
Neither is she. She made it up.
They could no longer fight about our guns. They started picking up the guns and showing us exactly why they wanted to take our guns. They wanted to take our guns, folks.
Oh.
And look how many on their side have guns and are turning them on us.
Oh.
Now you guys understand why we would never give our guns up.
No.
Our high-powered rifles, nothing. We're not going to give them up. Why? Because we have the Democrat Party that we've been fighting with for over 100 years.
The reason it's
and
not
they want to turn us into
because the gun. What do you call it? The gun. The big gun group with all the money. Because they're the ones that fund that side. They fund them. The money goes there. That's why they won't. That's why they don't want gun control, because there's a lot of money involved. And they pay them off, like basically pay off, that side, like of the politics, So that's a lot of the reason why I can't remember the technical name for it, the real name for it. But yeah, that's what it is. They're not going to take the guns. They just want gun control. That's it. They don't want to take the guns.
To a communist country, take all of our property, all of our money, and ration it around.
No.
If you look at any communist country, it doesn't work. Okay? And until you're ready to hand over the keys to your house, your car, and your checking account, that's what communism requires. You do understand that, right?
King, that Trump wants to be king, right?
Requires. We no longer own the country, our government does. Right now, the way our country is designed.
Yeah, I don't buy those numbers, Mike, because you don't get 2,000 views on one and then the very next video get 125K views. No, something's fishy there.
Yeah,
something's fishy there.
We own our country. Remember how the Democrats
never got views like that.
You got to watch the numbers during her live stream. You can see them jump. You can see them jump.
I mean, she'll have 200 people in chat. And then after it's over, by the next day, she's got 80,000 views. No, that don't happen. No.
Yeah.
I'm not buying that. Not a bit.
Yeah.
And Betty don't get numbers like that. It's just those couple videos.
Yeah. If you watch one of her live streams, if you watch a live stream, sometimes if you know how it says the numbers, how many people are in there or whatever, you can watch.
Well, this morning she had 154 in there when I popped in.
Yeah, it'll go real high and then it'll start dropping dramatically. And that's how you know that they're buying views. Yeah.
Nah, those were bought because her other Charlie videos didn't get those views. But everybody can have their own opinion. That's fine. I'm good with that.
That's a good face right there.
There's a king in communism.
And like Charlie or not, agree with Charlie or not, what happened to him was horrific and should have never happened.
A life is a life, yeah.
That's it. No one deserves to lose their life because of what they believe or what their opinions are.
Yeah, that's what we're supposed to be, a free country, to be able to,
And I get it. I'm going through this. Granted, I didn't lose my husband the way she lost hers, but it's weird. We lost our husbands within a week of each other.
Mm-hmm.
And thankfully, she doesn't have to go through what I'm doing, what I have to do. She's going to get her and her family, her children are going to be fine. They're going to, financially, she's going to be okay. I have to fight my husband's employer just so I can feed my kids.
I know. Oh, you know
That's
what? You
fucked
Kathy, I
up.
was going to tell you for you to let me see if I can do some because I'm a research junkie. Let me tell you, I can maybe try to look some stuff up for you,
Yeah,
and maybe it might be helpful.
yeah. Drop me
An
your
email.
email so I can
Okay.
email you my number so we can talk.
Okay, sounds good.
Because right now I'll take any help. Right now, I've done
Yeah, I mean, I'll
everything.
help you. Just anything to take off your shoulders. So, I mean, I'm
I've
good
done
at it.
everything the lawyers asked me to do.
Yeah, I'm really good at doing a lot
They're
of
gonna drag this out.
research. Doing
He said
research.
they could drag this out for 2 to 3 years if they wanted to,
Yeah,
and they've got the lawyers to do it. They're huge,
yeah.
you know,
I'll try to help you
and they
and
have
try to
all
look
those
up some
federal
stuff.
contracts. They got shit behind them.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
don't
They
want
got the money
nothing
behind
that
them.
isn't
Yeah.
his. I don't want anything. I just want
It's
what was
sad.
his, what he paid in over 11 years to.
Yeah, that's so sad. It's sad how
It's
corporate
wrong.
things work or how companies work
It's
and things
wrong.
like that. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
wrong. Hmm.
Being in a constitutional republic. Remember that. Remember that. The people that are always screaming, no kings want a king. The people that are screaming they're anti-fascist are the fascists. The ones that are screaming we're oppressive are the ones that are oppressing. And then when they don't get their way, they turn up the rhetoric to their crazed lunatic following, and now we become prey. So ICE agents under attack. Charlie Kirk was just assassinated. We had the transgender guy that didn't want to be transgender anymore because his mommy wanted, or he couldn't acknowledge his mommy was accurate and that he would regret being a transgender person. So he decided to go and shoot up a Catholic school while children were praying. We had another man that was released 14 times, stab a Ukrainian refugee. And that's just the most recent list of this left-wing violence. And every single Democrat talking head is still encouraging it every single day. The Democrat Party, the left-wing party of this country, is encouraging it and inciting it every single day. So for everybody that has a D next to your name that's voting with the Democrats, you guys are telling me that this is what you are voting for. You are voting for those guns to be aimed at people like me.
Oh, bullshit.
I'm not okay with that.
Stop it, Betty. Stop it.
That's not true, Betty.
How the hell would you feel if I stood by while our guns were aimed your way?
Stop it.
You encourage hate. You're
She wants to act
encouraging
like she wants to be a
violence.
savage, but she'd be the first one to go run and hide.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn well, I would never allow that. You know, every single one of you come here every single day and know that there is no way I would stand by and allow that to happen. Yet I watch people that come on true crime week after week.
Hell, you wouldn't. You incite hate and violence.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Kathy, I put the stuff in the back chat.
All right.
Saying that they don't like violence. They want to end the violence. They want to find the criminals for our victims. Yet they still are supporting the reason why we've got victims. I'm having a hard time understanding this. So somebody's going to have to explain it to me. Somebody from my Democrat counterpart. How is this okay? How can we be here every single day fighting for nonviolence in this true crime community because we have so many victims while supporting an entire party that keeps perpetuating.
Betty, we've already read the numbers to you. You're wrong. The narrative you're spinning is wrong.
Yeah.
Actually, the numbers show that it's the right wing, not the left wing, Betty.
Yeah. The percentages are 75 to 80%.
Yeah. Hey, Sunshower. You don't have any crayons on me?
This woman.
It's violence by throwing.
Don't tell her that, because then she's going to say, see, the left's not even giving the right crayon.
All these violent criminals back on our streets with zero bond.
Oh
Oh.
my God.
Killing and raping our people.
Oh my God.
What? You've been saying this for weeks. Betty,
Yeah.
you're fucking sick. She said the other day when I was reviewing her that the
Crazy.
left brought in all these illegals so that they could murder and assault hundreds of thousands of Americans.
Oh my God. And you know what? Technically, actually, the facts are too. When Trump was first in office, and I'm not trying to be political, but I'm just saying when he was in office, he was building the wall, right? He didn't. I looked it up. I looked that up too.
Mike, I don't do politics.
But
How is that?
he didn't build any new wall. He was just replacing the walls that were already there, and he only did so many miles of it. And there's like so much miles of a border, and he didn't even complete it.
I don't do politics, Mike. I review Bullscorn, who's nothing but a misinformation crony.
Yeah.
I don't kiss nobody's ass. I don't care about bigger creators. You really know nothing about me, Mike.
Okay.
But I will correct the misinformation she puts out.
Charlie Kirk killings put a rise in left-wing terror.
You realize, Mike, that in the beginning of this, she is now going to sue the parents of a missing child? File yet another frivolous lawsuit.
Light as study shows violence hitting a 30-year high.
Where are you getting
I don't know
your
where
numbers?
she's reading this from. She doesn't cite her sources either.
Never. Because they're emails
30-year
from other people.
We're going to have a commercial.
Manufacturers on Omerton Road is having a huge hot tub factory sale.
I don't really care about hot tubs. I don't know about you, but not for me. They're forcing me to watch 20 seconds of it, so I figured I might as well turn it off. Whenever you force me to watch something, I'm not going to watch it, and I would never buy anything that forces me to sit there.
That's your problem, Betty. That's the problem, Betty.
Sorry, Fox News. And I don't want a hot tub in Florida. It's hot enough.
When I do stuff like this, we record all of it so that we put on the internet so people can see these ideas collide. When people stop talking, that's when you get violence. That's when civil war happens, because you start to think the other side is so evil.
Is there an assassination culture coming out of the radical left in this country? Just consider this.
Betty, that's a news report. It's a news reporter's opinion.
Right, and it's controlled media. It's like
yeah. Also, Betty, we've showed the and guess what? The numbers were real, Betty. Not the made up numbers in your head in your emails, Betty. You know what?
I'll email them to.
You know what's going to end up happening? I'm going to end up having to do my. Oh man, I don't want to get into the politics with Betty.
But I'll email that information to you so you have it.
All right, thank you, Betty. I'm sorry, but I don't like any politicians. I don't give a shit who they are. I don't care if you're left, right, or in the middle. Politicians are politicians, always have been, always will be. They make you a bunch of promises they never fucking keep.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But people like you make things worse when you incite hate and violence. And that is what you've been doing. What happened to Charlie should have never happened, period.
No matter what, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter what he stood. He didn't deserve to die for that. His children were there. His family was there. Show some respect for him and quit exploiting him, because you've exploited the hell out of this. True Bullhorn fashion. Let his family grieve.
Are currently 3 accused assassins in court on this day. Tyler Robinson, Charlie Kirk, suspected assassin. Ryan Ruth, charged with attempting to assassinate President Trump.
Wow.
And Luigi Mangione, accused of executing in cold blood, daylight, middle
and
of
Betty,
Manhattan.
that has gone on in our history ever since the beginning of time. That is not one specific person's fault. However, the numbers do show that the violence,
and a lot of it has to do with mental health too.
Exactly.
There's so many breaks in the system.
Yes.
You know.
And if you want to go by numbers, Betty, your narrative is so wrong because the numbers actually don't favor the right.
The United Healthcare CEO. A deeply disturbing study out of Rutgers University shows violent political rhetoric as being increased.
And I get that, Mike. I never said I didn't. In fact, I made it very clear from the day I started doing uploads before I could even go live, I was monetizing my channel. Especially now, since now I am a single parent and the sole support of my family. I don't hide that fact. But I also don't get the views like that, so, and I'm good.
Increasingly normalized. Here's a quote. Political violence appears to have surged, especially among politically left-leaning segments of the population. Data from that very study show what respondents from the left actually say.
You know why? Because they can't win any other way. The only way the Democrats are going to ever win again is if they kill us all.
Oh,
that's what I
truly believe. Oh my God! What is going on with you, Betty?
Go look at the history.
Oh my God!
It changes. Sometimes it'll be all blue. Sometimes it'll be all red. Sometimes it'll be a mix. Or you do like I did because there wasn't nobody running for president I cared to vote for, so I just didn't vote. And I know a lot of people that didn't vote. Because I, in my opinion, at the end of the day, they're going to put in office who they want any damn way. Like I said, a politician, whether you're blue or red, is a politician. They're going to make you a bunch of promises that they don't keep. Can't keep. It's how it's always been. You need to learn. Oh, never mind.
Acceptable, even justified. Senior national
correspondent
digging
it
into
is the rhetoric,
William Lajeunesse in Los Angeles, William.
Well, here are actually two new reports that suggest there's this growing tolerance for political violence across the board. But
don't you know we need reports? Because we can't use our common sense, right? We need.
Well, Betty, with your common sense, thank goodness they're not using it. Numbers speak volumes, Betty. Numbers speak volumes.
We need reports. We need to pay $200-300 $1 million for these reports to tell us what we already know. Just so we have the flipping report. Welcome to U.S. politics. Just to say the least.
Especially, as you mentioned, on the left. According to those Rutgers University researchers, in a poll of more than 1,000 Americans, 50% who self-identify as progressive said killing Elon Musk can be somewhat justified.
That's sick.
56% said the same for assassinating president.
So there's the proof in the pudding.
Betty, that was 1,000 people that they polled, and how many did double or triple votes? Oh, Jesus.
Half of their party. I'm telling you, if you guys do not start denouncing this, don't come to the Bullhorn Betty channel saying you're anti-violence. You want to get these bad guys off.
Well, Betty, I don't have 40 plus arrests for violence. So I can say I'm anti-violent. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. I don't care who it is. No one should be hurt because they have an opinion.
Off the streets. Well, you need to start in your own party first, because this is sick. If this was in our party, I would. Oh,
honey, the numbers show it is in your party, and you're just a MAGA groupie. That's all. You're a groupie, Betty.
This is so. I would remove my R. I would be an independent. I wouldn't vote ever again if this was in my party.
Oh, honey, you need to go look up the numbers then. Oh, boy. You're going to eat those words. You're going to be removing that R.
14%
she's beyond help.
Probably. Also, 59% of those same respondents said destroying a Tesla dealership in protest was somewhat acceptable.
No.
And where's
this? No, I disagree with that. No. Violence isn't the answer, neither is destruction. That is not the answer. I totally disagree with all that.
Coming from, well, social media. The Rutgers report said that the platform Blue Sky, the Democrat alternative to X, quote, plays a significant and predictive role in amplifying radical ideas.
So a Democrat platform, not like Parler or Truth Social, the Democrat platform is the one perpetuating all of this nonsense. Got it.
Betty, it wasn't the Democratic platform.
Yeah. It's just a yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the murders and the assaults in DC, Betty. Wasn't a Democrat platform. Just saying.
I thought us gun-toting Republicans were an existential threat to democracy. Sounds like the people spewing that nonsense.
There's nut jobs on both sides, in my opinion. On both sides.
Were actually the existential threat to democracy. Funny how that projection keeps going on and on and on. The people that are saying it are the ones that are doing it.
And she cherry-picked one news report. One news report.
Channels back in the day.
The left really has much more of a, I don't talk to you, I don't want to deal with you, you're deplorable, I can't break bread with you. Yeah. That attitude, and like all the right wingers, they don't have that attitude.
So in a separate .gov survey of 3,000 adults after Charlie Kirk's killing.
In all honesty, no one should have that attitude because y'all need to work together. Period.
72% of Americans said violence is not justified. 11% said it can be some.
Hey, Purple Dragon, good to see you.
Here's the big difference: 21% of self-identified liberals.
My dog still hasn't gotten up. I'm getting a little worried. I'm going to go check on him.
Goals compared to just 4%.
He's usually up by now. I'm afraid to go check on him.
Media is a cancer. Do you agree with that?
There's deep dark holes that are cancers, absolutely. Beyond cancer to death. So the number of posts on Blue Sky celebrating Kirk's death got so bad, Harris, the site was forced to warn users that glorifying violence or harm violates their guidelines. Now, I just spoke to the Rutgers University researcher, and he told me this doesn't mean that 50% of people advocate murder, but rather that it can be justified.
Come on. The stuff that was being posted after that man was murdered was horrific and shouldn't have been. Gross. You don't celebrate anyone being murdered in front of their family. I don't care who it is.
I sent it to your email, okay?
All right. Thank you.
For years,
hey, Saint Outlaw.
The needle is moving in the wrong direction.
Drive by.
You know that. But you know what? Every single Democrat Party member that chooses to go to the ballot and still vote this stuff into office, you're contributing to the problem. And it's now in black and white because I'm pretty sure.
Betty, it's a problem on both sides, no matter how you spin it. Both sides need to stop.
So I just looked up Blue Sky as a platform is not officially affiliated with the Democratic Party. It is owned by Blue Sky Social PBC, a public benefit corporation, and operates as a decentralized social media service. There you go, Betty.
Could have Googled that yourself, Beth.
For this study cost a lot of money just to be able to have it produced. Whoever did it, the university that did it, it's definitely Rutgers, a hot topic, Betty. Talking point.
You don't listen. Rutgers. He said the name many times.
Anybody that denies it at this point, in my opinion, is in complete denial. And there's no knocking through that. There's no getting into their brain. They're so warped that they can't even see any trees or forest at all. None. They see nothing. That's how some of these people are.
You mean like the blinders you have on? Because it was a 22-year-old with mental health issues that did the crime, Betty.
Can't I can't do that anymore. Okay. There's a major violent problem going on here. People that are like me are being targeted, and that
Like
has
you.
got to stop. There is no good excuse for violence in a civilized country. The people that are violent
Can't
need
tell with you,
to
Betty.
be in prison.
You don't seem too civil to me right now.
Yeah, Betty, you have quite the history, quite the rap
You're not
sheet.
very civilized.
Yeah.
You're not domesticated.
Not
You're
at
not
all.
a domesticated person.
Okay, the cat woke up. Now where's the dog? I'm getting worried. I gotta go check on my dog. Oh
Go
Lord.
check on him.
Oh, I'm scared too, but I'm going to. I'll let this play for a minute.
Not on a zero bond, prison. And that's what we were trying to do, is put the criminals in prison. I want everybody that doesn't belong in this country out of this country until we get our country stabilized. And then we bring those back that can help enhance our country, not be a dependent on our country, but an asset to our country. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm still working on that. But we still have some information. Lily and Jack Sullivan have not been found. Sebastian Rogers, Summer Wells still have not been found. Layla Santinello and Holland Statt, all in Tennessee, still haven't been found despite thousands of hours of search.
That dude is sawing logs. He is snoring up a storm because he's old and he's got some things going on.
Yeah.
So I was scared to go in there and he snored. There he is. He was snoring up a storm. Like, get your. Oops, the dogs are out next door. I got to shut the door for 1 minute, Bubby Licious, okay? Just 1 minute, okay? Then I take you out. Yeah, what a lazy hound dog. Sir Duke, I know Betty's on. You don't like Betty, I know. All right, I'm gonna fast forward through some of this.
And thousands of hundreds of hours of man hours.
She hasn't searched for any.
Well, Ronnie Lawson is corrupt as corrupt can get, and the idiots in Hawkins.
Yeah. Oh, who's she talking about now?
County. No offense. Keep voting the SOB in. Like you vote, you
okay,
get.
Now she's at Hawkins County now.
Yeah.
Well, she just doesn't like anybody today.
Case like we do with Sebastian Rogers and Summer Wells. Same thing. Same MO. Piece of garbage sheriffs. Piece of garbage sheriffs.
Didn't have anything to do with how y'all mucked up Summer Wells' case, interfered, caused chaos, right? Nah. Couldn't have nothing to do with it.
That's not it. Nah.
Yeah.
No way.
Oh, man, the delusions run deep.
We know damn well Ronnie Lawson is corrupt as corrupt can get. And the idiots in Hawkins County, no offense, keep voting the SOB in. Like you vote, you get what you vote for. At this point.
States? Oh my God.
So you're corrupt to our community, Betty.
I've been wanting to get a steak. They're just not in the budget. But yeah, I was going to. I almost did yesterday. Steak, home fries, and Texas. I'm moving in with Tammy. She's always cooking.
You don't even care about Summer. It's the community. The community has involvement in this too. And I'm sorry, but if you're going to be in a community and have a missing child, and you wouldn't act this way if it was your missing child, then you're doing everything wrong.
But you wanted her declared deceased, Betty. So come on now. So stop. Yeah. She when it's convenient for her, she changes the narrative. She was talking about wanting to declare her deceased for I don't know how long.
Hey Betty, how come you don't do nothing about all the missing children in your own backyard?
Yep.
Why are you not out here searching for them? Why are you not getting people interested in the cases
in your local community? Yeah,
exactly, Betty. Why?
Because they don't want her around. They don't want her around the neighborhood.
Unfortunately, law enforcement does not have the budgets to be able to search morning, noon, and night for everybody that's missing. So it sucks, especially with children. But it's people like you that don't want law enforcement to have budgets to be able to do things.
And people like you that call yourself an advocate and don't advocate for these families and don't advocate for finding these kids. You don't advocate for them because advocates walk them through the process. They walk them through the court processes. They walk them through everything.
I have
And
never worked with
you just go do your footage and you leave, and you don't even touch base with them again.
Nope. And I have in my 20 plus years working in the system, I have never, ever worked with an advocate that would carry on the way you do.
I don't know. There should be like something against like people calling themselves advocate if they're not really advocates, because you give people when she gets those interviews, she gives them false senses of security.
Right. And the advocates that I've worked with had to go through training and certification.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and then you got to walk them through the process. You have to you walk them through the full process of whatever you need to walk them through.
Yeah. Hey. Sometimes, and especially the people that want to say that they're godly and stuff there, what's godly keeping your mouth shut? You show me in the Bible where that's godly. You show me in the Bible where letting corruption run rampant is godly. Please, by all means, I'll sit here and wait. Show me.
Okay, Betty, nowhere in the Bible does it support corruption, but Betty.
With her shirt that says half holy, half hood, right?
In her dreams. Her nightmares, more like it, Betty. Corruption has been a part of politics since the beginning of time.
For politics, yeah.
It sucks. It is. It does. Yep. I think that everybody needs to work together because you can accomplish more and do more if you work as a team instead of working against each other.
And what sucks right now too is because we have everybody's working against each other. And like John McCain, when John McCain was in office, he would try to bring everybody together to some type of middle ground. And he not necessarily, I think he was a Republican, I think, but he would work with both sides because they would come to a solution instead of sitting here making more problems,
Okay, I'm coming to your camper. I got to have me a piece of that. Oh, my little one would love that pumpkin crumb cake. Oh,
I'm gonna jump down, Kathy, okay? Because I got somebody knocking at my door.
All right, thank you for hanging with me.
I just want to come up and give you some company.
Thank you. I appreciate your support. Thank you very much.
And then don't forget to call me, okay?
I won't. I definitely will.
Okay. All right, Kathy.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's all. Thank you, Purple Dragon. I got another goal. One more, guys, and we got gold. Thank you, Purple Dragon. Betty, I would love to see everybody come together and work together. That's what I would love to see. I've always wanted to see that. I just don't think I ever will. Sadly, I don't. Because all the politicians have their own agendas. It don't matter if you're left, right, or in the middle. They all have their own agendas. It is what it is. It won't heart that. Why?
The verse in the Bible where
Purple.
corruption.
Thank you so much. Oh, we got confetti. Thank you, Purple. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. We got confetti. I gotta go. Thank you.
And this nonsense is okay.
Sunflower.
And that people should just that preachers are teaching, just sit on the side.
Thank you so much for the $10. Thank you, Purple. Thank you, Sunflower. Thank you very much.
Lines, don't do anything. That's the godly way. When has that ever been the godly way? Where's the preachers in this area? Where's your prayer over this child?
What are you talking about?
Where's the advocacy from anybody? From the politicians, the preachers, anybody?
Betty, just sadly, there's so many missing. There's not enough manpower hours to do what needs to be done. And it sucks. I've been there. I experienced it. My nephew was missing for a year. We got no help. None. Not until they found his remains. Then they wanted to help. Shut up, Betty.
How bad is this county? How bad is this county? I'm starting to think it's infected.
Ugh.
I'm starting to think it's infected.
You can say that about a lot of counties, Betty.
Sorry, not sorry. It's just infected.
Sorry, Betty. It's not specific to just them. There's people and children missing in every county, Betty. Same scenario. Teenagers run away every day.
They need to give the case to the FBI. I agree with you.
Oh, here we go
Seth,
again.
I agree with you.
The FBI's been in on the case from the day one. Aren't they the ones to put up the only legit reward that's been put out?
100%. I would have been okay with not, them just accepting some help. Oh, aren't you just all stretchy out here? Some help from the Secret Service or the U.S. Marshals, but when they turned down the U.S. Marshals, I realized right then and there they were not trying to search for your son.
Again, what do you mean turn down? What did they turn down, Betty? Show proof of it.
Because anybody that wants somebody found, they're going to pull out all the stops. I mean, look at Mike Moore.
And they have. They have pulled out all the stops. Good Lord, woman, even EquiSearch was down there.
Person in Washington, in Chelan, Washington. That man turned the whole case over to the U.S. Border Patrol because he knew it was the right thing to do, and he didn't have the resources to do it. There was no question. There was no pissing contest.
Because they hurt her. They lied about her, and they've come after her, and they've done nothing to her. Chris and Katie have done nothing to Betty. The other way around. But she made it clear that she is suing them, and she has guaranteed us that they are on drugs.
With him? Because he was a good sheriff that just wants the case to be solved.
Oh, and she already said that they're near bankruptcy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She had a lot to say.
I didn't care who solved it. 3 children were dead. We've had Sebastian Rogers missing for well over 18 months.
And he's one of many that are missing, Betty. Many that you refuse to acknowledge. They all deserve the same amount of attention. But guess what? They didn't get it. They don't get it. Because like I said, people like you don't want law enforcement to have the budgets to be able to do what needs to be done.
Well over 18 months. What have they done to advance this case? They've done nothing.
Exactly, CJK.
They've done nothing except shame everybody for shaming them for doing absolutely nothing. That's their MO. Either intimidate or arrest somebody to shut them up. It ain't happening.
No, Betty, obviously, that's what you're spewing because your feels are hurt because they had enough of your shit and you got arrested. You deserve that. The POs should stay in effect and you should be violated again, in my opinion. But it's all about you.
We got a bunch of Democrats acting like they're a bunch of Republicans that reside in Sumner County. That is not a red county. You guys got a blue county. Because everybody I've seen act like a bunch of Democrats. You don't like me saying it? Oh, well. Oh, well.
You're making so many friends in Sumner County, aren't you, Betty? It's a good thing you don't have any say-so in that county. You're irrelevant. You don't live there. You don't have a vote. And apparently the people that live there and do have a vote keep voting people in so they're happy with what they got.
You don't want to get the stink of the Democrats? Change your party.
Oh,
they're a bunch of Democrats. Eric Struggle Snuggles, a Democrat. Ain't no good Republican gonna let a 15-year-old boy go without help.
No one's let a 15-year-old boy go. They have pulled out all the stops looking for Sebastian, you idiot. I wish you'd go confront some of the parents of the other 43 missing that have gotten not a fraction, none of the attention that Sebastian has. You don't think they'd want to have EquiSearch there searching? You don't think they'd want a week of foot searches, horseback, drones, helicopters, boats? They didn't get none of that, Betty.
Ain't no Republican doing that. Oh. We're God-fearing people, and we don't give a rat's ass what anybody thinks. That's God. This man, they're Democrats. They're Democrats.
Exactly. The resources
I may not be a perfect
there.
Christian.
They're not there. And it's people like her that don't want them to have these budgets to have those resources readily available.
But I'm a Christian. I'd never act like that. No, sorry, Bob.
Yeah. You act worse. You're right. You act worse. You one of them fake Christians.
No, sirree, Bob.
Exactly. If you don't have credible.
All right, guys, we're walking out with your coffee beans out. Don't forget to be fearless. If you see something, say something. An ounce of prevention's worth a pound of cure. And until next, my backgrounds. They allow you to have your backgrounds on Apple phones. Oh, we have one positive thing from an Apple phone. They'll let you have your background on an Apple phone, but not on a Samsung. Woohoo. I'll deal with that.
She wants a new phone, that she just got a new phone, and she's going right to her audience to get another phone. And now she wants all Android equipment instead of all the Apple equipment she's had her audience buy her over the last couple of years.
My background, not to be paying an arm and a leg to have a phone. We're going back to Android. I'm just saying, I think everybody needs to ditch the Apple phone. They are, and not only that, if we really hate Bill Gates, why are we making him rich? Why are we paying him to do all this destruction to America? And how do we know what he's doing to our phones or what he's following us on our phones? How much information does he have about us that we don't even know, that we've given to him, knowing as corrupted as this man is, yet we're buying his product filled with a whole bunch of Chinese crap in it here. Yet we're sitting here saying, oh, they're spying on us while we're on our Chinese phone by Bill Gates. I mean, really? It's time for us to ditch the iPhone and Apple products. It's time for us to protest Bill Gates and his death to America. And
you don't have to protest, Betty. Just don't buy the stuff. Well, you didn't buy it. Your subs bought it for you. And now they're going to rebuy you all Android equipment, which you keep getting and aren't happy with and need yet another one. Got it.
Meet initiative. Right? We're not, I mean, when it comes to Bill Gates, we're going to get cancer from his phones and have no real meat to eat. I'm just saying.
This nut walks among us. Yeah. And the thing is, she said there's thousands like her. That's a scary thought. That's why I said I should deport her.
Okay? I don't know about you, but I eat meat. Okay? And I don't want brain cancer. So ditch the brain cancer and go with something that's a lot cheaper. Go with an Apple or an Android. We're going with Android. Oh, good gracious. That's why I hate iPhones. I'm right there with you, but I'm trying to break it. I got to get away from it. I've just a little bit more. I'm almost there, guys. I'm almost there. Okay. All we got to do is get through a couple more court hearings. We got to get through a couple more of the court stuff. We got to pay Tony back, and I'm ditching the iPhone. I'm done. We're getting a whole new system. Once we get through all of this, we're getting a whole new system. Come hell or high water. I don't care if I
got the new computer. You already got the new phone that you don't like. What more do you need, Betty? You keep getting all this ridiculous equipment. You're one of them people that material things makes you feel important. You surround yourself with all this junk you don't need 90% of to do streaming on YouTube. And you don't even use. And don't know how to use. But keep having your subs spend money. It's on them. They want to do it.
I've got to sell my right arm. We're getting a whole new system. Okay? Bye, Motorola.
No, you don't do it. You put it on your wish list, your outrageous wish list with expensive items, and you lie and say you're engaged so people can contribute to the large items. Yeah. You even scam for your wish list, Betty.
Oh, no, I haven't. I got it. Well, see, this is my problem. I've got to have a great phone. I got to have a great camera. I got to have one that doesn't overheat nonstop like this piece of crap does. I could be out there with this phone here, and this phone will outpace this phone any day. And this is a Samsung. This one, it's me, Jen gave me. I still have it, right? Because I needed a phone. I lost my phone. My phone was stolen from me. And, so she gave me that phone to use. And now, I'm back to this. I should have bought a Samsung then, but I didn't. Motorola doesn't overheat. See, I need something that doesn't overheat. I'm sick of this. This is no good. Like even out there when I had been out of my car 5 minutes, the phone started failing on me. Every time I go live from an Apple phone, oh, well, it might be this and it might be that. No, your phone just overheats. Like you're producing too much heat. No, how can other phones have me being able to be live on it and it not overheat, but everything else? Oh, it must be how many windows you got open. It must be this. It must be that. No,
Betty, I have a cheap Android phone, and at times it overheats. Oh my Lord, she's getting new for my.
The phone. And why the hell would I want something that bakes that hot? That's a little scary. What else is it doing? What is it doing I don't know it's doing? That's my question. What is it really doing that I don't know it's doing behind the scenes that's causing all this heat? It seems to me like this phone's double dutying somewhere. There's too much heat. So we'll figure it out. But my message to everybody is start converting. Get off your Apple stuff. It's expensive, but they have all kinds of Android stuff. And the good news is some of your Apple stuff is going to work with Android. Unfortunately, none of the Android stuff works with your Apple. Kind of funny how that works. So my suggestion is ditch the iPhones, ditch Bill Gates' new world order bullshit, and let's start defunding Bill Gates. I'm done. And I can't believe Bill Gates has all this Windows crap in our federal government.
Again, you don't have to buy it, Betty. Hey, Summer Girl, member for 6 months. Woohoo. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. I appreciate that. It's okay. I'll put it in chat.
Man is trying to take over the world. I have Samsung Galaxy 24 Ultra, has way better camera than any Apple on the market. Then that's
Use this one, Cromer Wheels. This is on my Gmail. I also have a Proton one on my channel, but that's my Gmail. Oops, I just deleted what did I do?
I was looking at the Galaxy 23 Ultra and 24 because the 25 is just a little too expensive, $1,200.
Well, you don't pay for them?
23 for like $600. Like I'm looking at that.
Oh shit, you shit yourself. Mine was under $100, Betty. I'm a tightwad. I'm a cheapie. But yeah, I'm not paying $1,200 for a phone. But then again, you don't pay for them. Your subs do. Just say.
Free, and it comes with a terabyte. It's like, this is, hell yeah. And I do know the cameras, but not only that, but ever since I went to Apple, I cannot record. Like I used to be, it takes me twice as long to edit videos. Twice as long to edit videos on
because you have too much shit on your phone.
Apple as opposed to my Android, because when I'm on my Android, I can in one recording I can turn my camera frontwards and backwards. With Apple, I have to pay for that feature. I have to pay a monthly fee for that feature that comes.
But dear, you knew all this when you got everybody to buy you the damn expensive Apple products. I mean, again, or is it lack of research on your end as usual?
Standard on Android. And what that does is whenever I want to show you backwards and I want to show you a scene and then I want to come back and start talking to you again, I have to do that in 2, 3, or 4 different videos on Apple, where I could stream it all on one video and just cut certain aspects out of the video, but it flips forward, it flips back. It doesn't make me have to stop the video recording or anything. And I can do that as many times backwards and forwards as possible. I love that feature with Samsung, and you do not get that feature unless you pay for it with Apple. And I find that disgusting that I have to have an app to be able to record frontwards and backwards. These perverts called fruits, go figure.
Yeah, really. She's going to be in that 9x5 or 9x9, whatever the size is. She's not got to worry about that.
Get off, you big apples. There you go. Love it, YouTuber. Love it. All right. Well, that's kind of our thing. Delilah. Make sure there's nothing here that you guys. There's Delilah. Kind of crashed out. Look at her. She's so freaking lazy. Look at that. Look at that. She is lazy as lazy can get. She's lazy. She's just a lazy girl. I see her.
She's
you guys see her apple
wrapped in an enigma. Betty, are you an enigma?
Head. Yeah, she's a little apple head. She said, I want some scratchies, Mommy. She got her waiting here. Just a date. I still haven't caught up on my sleep, y'all. I really haven't. I'm exhausted. And I woke up this morning at 4:00 in the morning. And I'm kind
Betty,
of.
I truly believe the reason you're not sleeping, and I know because I'm not sleeping right now because I keep having these nightmares, is because of what's in my head. I think that's your problem. You're not sleeping. You got so much. You got 123 people in that head of yours. The last count I did. And all this frivolous court action that you continue adding more and more onto. That's why you're not sleeping, Betty. It's your brain telling you, fucking stop it. It's your shenanigans, in my opinion.
Dragon butt. I might go to my BFFs today. I might not. Yeah. I'm forcing myself to go.
Someone tells me Betty goes to bed about 8, 9 o'clock. Yeah.
To be honest with you, I'm exhausted in this bed. For today, a Saturday, like movie and junk food. I don't know. It's kind of, I mean, like movie and junk food. Like, I don't know. And I made some beef stew. Oh my God, that stuff is so good. Did I tell you guys I don't really make a brown gravy anymore without some red wine? I'm running out of red wine. I don't drink wine. And the only time I have wine in my house is to cook with because
When don't you drink wine? Because I've reviewed you when you've drank bottles of it. So you're lying again.
Is filled with sodium. If you don't buy anything that says cooking wine on it.
CJK.
Okay. If you need a white wine, use a Chardonnay. If you need a red wine, use a Merlot.
Now she's getting me hungry. And you know what? I forgot to eat today. No wonder my medicine makes me sick in the stomach. It's fucking 1 o'clock and I haven't eaten since lunch yesterday. Yeah, I gotta quit doing that. Anyway.
I like bitter red wine, dry red wine for my gravy, but you don't need that much. But oh, good gracious, it just enhances the flavor of the gravy. Oh. Anyways, I don't know if you guys saw my post, but I made this huge pot of beef stew and I cut carrots, onions, celery, sweet potatoes were debuted in it.
After what I seen you do was spraying that cleaner in your sink and putting your meat in there with that cleaner in there. I am not fucking eating nothing out of here. And I don't eat gray meat. Look, I'm a budget bitch. I stick to my budget. Even though I may want that damn steak, it wasn't on sale. So guess what? I didn't get that damn steak. But I'm not buying that damn gray meat to cook. Nope, not feeding my kids gray meat. No, ma'am. And I damn sure I'm not putting fresh meat in a sink full of disinfectant. Ugh. No, thank you, Betty. I'll pass.
With regular red skin potatoes.
She switched to box wine.
The gravy was made out of beef
Summer
stock.
Girl. He's not here to cook for. So, the kids, I cook for them, and a lot of what I make for them, I don't eat because it's just not, they're kids. You know how they eat. Their palates are getting better, though. And I just, honestly, I forget. But, I did find something. I know I probably shouldn't say this out loud, but I'm going to. I'm not big on frozen foods. But I actually tried a Stouffer's meatloaf dinner, and it actually wasn't bad for a frozen dinner. I was pleasantly surprised because I'm not big on the frozen shit. I'd rather cook my own meatloaf and make my own mashed potatoes and gravy. But yeah. Anyway, maybe I'll make some wings in the air fryer. Oh shit, no, they're not unthawed. I'll unthaw them real quick. I'm not pulling a Betty though. I'm not putting them in the sink full of disinfectant. No, not doing it.
And some seasonings, and then thickened up with some cornstarch, and it came out absolutely delicious, very, very hearty. And we ate it one meal, we ate it another meal. I've got something put out today for food. I got chicken wings.
Oh my Lord! No, she didn't just say that. I didn't review this to the end. I had no idea that she was going to say chicken wings because I wasn't going to review the whole thing. I had stopped after the threat of suing, Chris and Katie and the stuff she was saying about them. But I had no idea she was going to bet you my chicken wings are fresher than yours and mine are in the freezer. Stouffer's mac and cheese. Hey, Whitebird. Yeah, my husband liked that. He would get the things and take it to work and make it in the microwave just to give me a break from making a big lunch every day on top of the kids and then cooking 2 different meals, which I didn't always have to cook 2 different meals, but the kids' palates are getting much better. They're exploring more and more. The Krama Reels, you shouldn't have done that. Thank you so much. Wow, 10 memberships. Thank you. Welcome to Poolside, everybody. You're a misfit like the rest of us. Please thank Krama Reels if you're in here. Thank you so much, Krama Reels. Hey, Joe Madre got one. Cool.
I got chicken wings at Save a Lot yesterday. They had a deal for $14. Ouch. My legs starting to cramp up.
I didn't pay that much for mine.
$14, I got a huge package of chicken wings. So I take the tips off of them. I cut all the tips off the wings and I put them in a bag because if you ever just need straight beef stock, those. Did you just whimper? Why are you whimpering? Those tips are good for.
Oh, chili, chicken fajitas, watermelon, cherry tomato. Wow, from your garden. A zucchini. Oh, I love breaded zucchini. Now that my little one will eat. He actually likes I use fresh Parmesan. I grate some up. I put it in the breading. He will eat that. And he'll eat broccoli. As long as it's not cooked. Once you cook the broccoli, he's not touching it. My daughter prefers it cooked, but she'll eat it either way. But their palates are changing. Hey, Trisha, good to see you. I had so much fun yesterday, Trisha. Thank you for that.
Just some straight chicken broth. If you just need some quick chicken broth.
I was going to say, you're not making beef broth out of chicken wings, Betty. I'm glad you corrected that because that'd be a hell of a broth. Ugh.
You throw those wingtips in. Okay. There's no meat on those wingtips. They're just bone, really, bone and skin.
Yeah, and that's so what she said. She was going to make beef stock out of chicken wings. Like, ew. Yeah, I was watching some of it, and then I had to deal with the littles. So, yeah. I'll replay. I'll finish it and replay. I always mark off where I left so I don't forget. Guys, you got to check out Trisha Talks, man. It is so much fun over in her. Every time I go up there, I have fun.
I find if you put them in a little pot, you make yourself some pretty good, quick chicken stock very, very quickly.
Yeah, thank God you corrected it because I make the beef stock and the chicken stock because I make my own dog food because my dog is that spoiled. But no, it actually helps him because otherwise he burps. He gets acid reflux so bad. He burps up all the time. And I know that burns. If it burns us, it burns them. So I make his dog food. And the vet said, quit just doing the turkey and rice. There's not enough nutrients in it. So long ago, I started adding vegetables. And sometimes I'll add fresh fruit after it's cooked, after the stuff's cooked. But I always make broth, to give it some juice. And I started recently mixing it with some dry, and he seems to be tolerating it. He's not having the bad acid reflux. So it cuts down on because look, if the turkey and the ground chicken or the ground beef isn't on sale, it's, I've got 2 kids to feed. I've got to, so I've been lucky. It's been on sale. So I did stock up because it was on sale. And I bought a bunch and put it in the freezer. But he needs more. He need more substance, and he doesn't mind me putting peas and corn and stuff in or carrots in his food. He'll eat it. Um, he's not real crazy about any the fresh fruits, though. Not at all. Um, but now that I'm mixing it with the dry, he seems to be doing better. He's and like I said, he's not having the acid reflux, and he's not doing up the burping. Because I mean that burns us. I can imagine it burns him too. But he would take take the Mylanta or the Pepto. He would actually I would just hold his head nose up and he would let me pour it in. But yeah, he's on acid reflux medicine uh, because it's really bad for him. It's I couldn't imagine. And he's a grass eater. He will eat your yard. You don't need a lawnmower. Just need my Bubblicious. But it has to be a certain grass. He will look for a certain blade. He doesn't eat just any grass. It has to be a certain one. He's wild as hell. He's spoiled. But he should be because they don't ask to be born. They don't have no control over it. And they're loyal and they love you and you should treat them just like you would want to be treated. And I do. I treat them just like they're my kids because they are. That's why I was scared to go in. He hadn't slept till 12:30 in a minute. Usually he's up by 10:30, 11. I was actually scared to go in there because, he is 13 and a half. He's full of arthritis and he's got some cancerous lumps and, you know, he's not suffering or anything. So until then, I don't have to make that decision, thank God. But he's been having a really tough time with grieving. I mean, he sits at that window every night and he cries when it's time for daddy to come home from work. He still sits there and waits for him to come home every night. And there for a while, he would cry half the night. He just wouldn't stop. And they wanted to put him on Xanax. And I said, I wouldn't, let's try something else first. So I used some Benadryl and that seemed to help a little bit. But he still cries for him every night, same time. He's at that window waiting for daddy to come home to take him for his walk. He was a daddy's dog. Mama babied him, mama made his food, but he was a daddy's dog. And honestly, the vet told me to be prepared that, it's not uncommon given his age and his health that I could lose him too. And oh my God, that's why I was scared to go in there because it's not like him to sleep till 12:30. But he was snoring away. He was fine. It was just me being scared. Okay, Baba, I hear you, buddy. Just a minute.
And so
they do. They do. Very much so. Those two were, he's the one that rescued Bubs. And yeah, they were buddies. Where he stayed attached. Same thing with my little one. They were like the three amigos, And that's why I've been having those nightmares. I can't get that, just can't get it out of my head what I see. I wish I could turn it off. And I call it nightmares because I wake up crying. So that's a nightmare. But I know what I'm seeing because I've seen it. Yeah. It's hopefully things will ease up. I don't know. I'm doing the best I can do that I know. And all that matters is that these guys, my kids and my fur babies, are taken care of. I can sit back. They can't. And they don't need mommy that's falling apart crying all the time.
That's really good. But the rest of them I cut up and made flats and drummies, and I've got them seasoned in some spices, some spicy spices to give them a little bit of heat. And I got 14. I've got 32 wings out of that. No, I think how many tips did I get? I think I got like 16 or 17 tips. So times 2, whatever that is, because each wing is broke down into 2 because you got the flat and your drummy. And they were nice size. Like one of my flats was
don't
big.
Care.
Came on food no matter where you live.
I'm done with her. I don't want to hear any more about her chicken wings that she's making beef stock out of. Baba, we don't need to wake the neighborhood. Everybody knows you're here. Trust and believe. Everybody knows you're here, Bubbalicious. Ooh. Anyway. So, what do y'all think about Chrome being annoying again? I was having a hell of a time yesterday, Purple, with it. I was. And I've been having a heck of a time with this phone. It's like I'll go into chat and I'll be chatting away, but yet, oh, Lord. Oh, Bubba. Come over here, Bubba. Come over here, Hubba Bubba. Come here, let's just stress your little heart out. Stop. Sorry about his working, guys. He sees somebody. Hey, Deb. She is okay with the insurrection? Yes. Him wants to talk. Yeah, he does. He will actually sit there and talk with him. And my husband would sit in there at night. Oh my God. And Bubba would do his wine and want another treat. And he'd actually sit there back to him. I would laugh my ass off. Just like with Sir Duke. Sir Duke is my cat. But Sir Duke and Daddy wrestled every night. Dookie would headbutt him until he would give him attention. And then all you would hear is them two cutting up. They would wrestle every night. And the cat actually, I've never seen a cat like this, but yeah. Bubba has one of, I've given him Frank's one of his pillows. I've tried everything. The shirts, I've tried everything. And it's just going to take time, I guess. And, and I know the day's going to come because of the cancerous growth. But he's not suffering. And as long as he's not, and yeah, because I'm not going to let him suffer ever. No. But I'm just thankful that, he was rescued and he was given a good life. Or, they guesstimated he was 3.5 when he was rescued. He was left tied to a tree with a very short red leash where he couldn't even sit down at the Adirondacks, which is nothing but swamps. And thank God we had our torrential rains those 3-4 days, because the gators would have got him. And what they do is they tie them out there, and they'll come back in a week or two. If the dog's still alive, then they're a bait dog for the rain. They're throwaways, is what they call them. He's a Brindle Pit mix. He's about 78 pounds. But he cannot, we have tried trainers, we have tried everything. He cannot be around another dog. We have to be very careful. He will fight in a heartbeat. And they think that a lot had to do with it. Several times me and him were out walking when we first got him. We were attacked by the neighbors' dogs. They would just open up their door and let their 2 dogs out. And Bubba pushed me to get in front of me because the dog was coming right for me. And Bubba was like, mm-mm. Yeah, so he will be the, yeah. So I'm very, very careful, but I didn't think that he should have to pay for what humans did to him. He's great with the kids. He's great with kids. He loves the cat. In fact, the cat rules his ass. Cat always say, Bubba was here first. Then we rescued Duke. About, I don't know, probably about 9 months later, we rescued Duke. And he's always been great with the cat. You should see them two play chase. They chase each other. It's so funny. Bubba, not so much anymore. Yeah, he does have that heart damage. He did have heartworm. And I've gotten more out, They say if you get a good 5 years after the successful heartworm treatment, it's pretty good. Well, I've gotten a lot more than that. And, yeah. But when he was found, oh my God, he was so skinny. Thank gosh, that lady was so nosy. Did that work with us? Because had she not been so nosy, he wouldn't have been rescued. But they took hundreds of ticks off him. It was gross. He was so skinny and so scared. And he had heartworm. So we had to beat that, and we did. But and you could tell because he tires so easily. And he pants so heavy, and he always has, but he tires very. And as he's getting older, he plays less and less, and he tires just after his walks. But he's not suffering, and he's losing his eyesight. Yeah, you can tell with his eyes. I mean, the vet didn't even have to tell me. You can tell. But I watch him very closely. Because I'm not going to let him suffer at all. He suffered enough in his life. I couldn't even imagine being tied to a tree where you can't even sit down. And he was out there for days. The vet estimated by the condition he was found in. Yeah. And he didn't know that lady. He never tried to run from her. He never snapped at her or nothing. He knew he was being rescued, I think. He was being saved. And I didn't want another dog because we had just lost Leonardo, which was the last living thing I had connected to our son, because our son brought us Leo after I lost Samsonite. And it was hard to lose Leo. Leo was 15. It was hard to lose him because my son and his fiance had Leonardo's brother. They called him Rocky. Those two dogs were terrible together. They were just so bad. But Leo was a great dog. He was a black lab. And he got sick, and we had to have him put down because I would not let him suffer at all. Once I knew there was he was having, but I didn't want another dog. And my husband told the lady at work, I'm bringing it, because at the time we were fostering our goddaughters. He said, I'm bringing the family out. We're going to see this dog. It depends on how the dog reacts with the kids. I was against it from the get-go. Number one, the stigma with pits, and honestly, it had only been months and I wasn't over losing Leonardo. Because, like I said, that dog was special, extra special. I felt like I lost what was left of my son when I lost him. It was like losing him all over again. But he took us out to see Bubba, and we walked into the room. Bubba was laying on the couch. The girls ran right over to him, and he started licking their faces. I knew that dog was coming home with us. I knew we weren't leaving there without him. I didn't want him to go to the shelter because, unfortunately, they get so many pits and mixed breed pits, and usually they get put to sleep. And no animal should ever have to live their life in a cage, especially a dog. There's dogs that have been in some of these shelters their whole entire lives, never known. So, yeah, they named him, and we brought him home. And we've had him. Oh, wow. Let's see. Malia's 18. Samaya is 19. We've had him 13 and a half years. And they said 5 years. Well, would be good considering the damage done to his heart. Well, they are so wrong. And I'm thankful for that. This dog's very protective. I couldn't even break into my own house. He wouldn't let me in the window. And he knew who I was, but I wasn't coming in the right way. But when I'm out walking him, especially if it's dark, don't approach me. He won't stand for it. He's very protective and very protective over the kids. Need to rest a little bit. Just put 16 pounds of shredded cheese in freezer bags. 16 bags in the freezer, getting everything ready to go to the camper. Wow, that's a lot of cheese. You bulk buy, don't you, Tammy? When it's buy one, get one free, man, and I can find some coupons, yeah, I stock up. Yes, I do. And when Dixie's having their buy one, get one free on their meats, hell yeah, I do when I can. But my kids love those little bites, those little muffins. And they're great for a snack. And they like them in the morning with some yogurt. They actually put their yogurt on their little muffins. It's gross, but they do it. But they have them buy one, get one free. And they're great for their school lunches. So, yeah. Just a minute, Bubs. What do you want? Now you want back in? You can't sleep till 12:30 no more. You scared me. And I'll be honest with you, the first couple of weeks, I thought I was going to lose Bubba. So did the vet. He wouldn't eat. He wasn't going to the bathroom right. He was just crying at that window all the time. And I really thought I was going to lose him. I knew someone who had pit bull that was gentle with the lamb with peeps, but hated other dogs. Yeah. Well, it's because he was going to be a bait dog, which is they're thrown in the ring with the fighters. They're disposable. They're thrown in there, they're not supposed to make it. It's what the fighters use to, as they say, practice on. When we got our black lab husky mix, she had been in a bad accident when being driven to foster care. Mom passed in that accident, and the 4-week-old puppies were observed. We got her at 10 weeks. Oh, wow. I'm so glad you got her. My Samson was a St. Bernard, a miniature St. Bernard mix. It was wild. He had the St. Bernard body, just little, just miniature, and he had a husky face. And then I had Samson and Delilah. Delilah was a Siberian husky, white husky with blue eyes. She was beautiful, but she was fucking wild. I mean, she destroyed my house. I ended up having to give her away, so it took me a while to find a home I was satisfied with. And it ended up being this big farm, and I'll tell you what, she flourished, and they loved her. But yeah, my Samson, I had him for 16 years. And then I wasn't getting another dog, and my son brought me home Leonardo. They were the last 2 puppies left, and they were going to shoot them. And he was like, no, you're not. He took them and ran. And I ended up with Leonardo da Vinci because he was so creative. Suspected meningitis, and by 48 hours, the vet said she wasn't getting better. I asked if she was suffering, if we should have put her to sleep. It was the hardest, but this time we took our autistic daughter, and she understood. She had asked for her other 2 dogs we had this time. She didn't, and she understood. Oh, she was 16 months old, and my girls were in love with her. She used to trot behind our oldest daughter, and she was very gentle and calm. Best dog. Oh, that was in 2021. Yeah. Oh, that's so sad. Well, I said if I'd ever get another dog, it'd be a lap dog. I've always wanted a little lap dog. I've always had big dogs because I always rescue them. Big dogs are hard to home and rehome. Well, Bubba was supposed to be my lap dog. He thinks he's a lap dog when it's storming. Yeah, he tries to, he sits on me, but he's 78 pounds. He's no lap dog. But like, that's all I was good for. Daddy was who he's definitely a man's dog. Definitely a man's dog, but very protective over me. And 3 times we were attacked by the other neighbor's dogs. And he was the one on a leash. They weren't. The one day, I mean, I was steps from my driveway, just steps. I walked the dog the same time. He knew that. We'd already talked about it because of the other 2 incidents. Because one of the incidents was with his 2 dogs, the other ones was with the other neighbor's 2 dogs who got out the fence. They were huge dogs. And but it was the neighbors directly across the street who, I mean, she latched on to Bubba. And the little one was biting his back legs. So Bubba latched on to her. I felt so bad, but he was protecting me and himself. I was steps from my driveway. He didn't check. He would just open up the door and just let the dogs out. And I found out that one of the reasons they had to move from the neighborhood they were in because people were coming after them for their dogs attacking other dogs because they would just open up the door and just let them out, which is illegal to do here. And animal control had been all over them. In fact, they were looking for them to take the dogs because of them attacking another dog and seriously hurting it. Because one was a really big, I don't know, she was a Mastiff mix. She was really big. And then the other one was some little ankle biter that was mixed. But she bit the hell out of Bubba's back leg. 7.5 pounds, my female Maltese. Oh. But I don't think I'm ever going to get a little lap dog because I don't think I'm ever going to get another dog. Number one, well, finance, things change. But, right now I just, the vet bills would be really hard for me right now till everything gets straightened out. So, and I got to worry about him. I can't go near the shelter because I want to bring them all home. You know how many cats and dogs I have? I went to that shelter. I can't. No one should have to live in a cage. Hush, Bubba. Maltese, beautiful dogs. I love black labs, Labradors. They are such great family dogs. They really are. Rocky and Leonardo were 2 of the best dogs I ever. I mean, they're just good. They're just good family dogs. 9-week-old Shih Tzu. Oh, you got a baby. Yeah, dogs are smart. You got 3 Goldens. Oh, beautiful. I love animals. I do. And yeah, Goldens really are. Goldens are. Irish setters are. My mom had Abby for years. She was fantastic especially with the littles. But and that's what's this one here. He's great with the kids. Always has been. And like I said, this cat's always ruled him. He don't. Yeah. Come here, puppies. Come here, baby. I don't have any beef jerky. I'll get you some. I'll get some. That's supposed to be for me, but I feed it to you. What's wrong with that picture, huh? Come here, buddy. Come here. Oh, you just such a baby. You want a bath? You want a shower? Yeah, that's another thing with him. You can't let him in. I have to lock the bathroom door because he knows how to open the door if it's not locked. And if I have the shower stall door open, he'll go in and won't get out till I give him a shower. He loves the shower. I post pics all the time on my page. I'm going to check send. I love when people post pictures of their animals, their pets. My husband wants to start traveling, so he doesn't want another animal. Our parents are too old to take care of them. My dad will be 87. That's amazing. That's awesome. And mom will be 83, both in November. They've been married for 61 years. That is amazing. Oh, but I get it. Yeah, I get it. It's like with him, when we had to go back to Pennsylvania, we went right before, like November, before COVID hit. We took him with us because to find a place to board him, I did find one. $300 a day because he's a Brindle Pit mix and because he is not dog friendly. They would have had to keep him separate in the back and I would in a cage. And yeah, number one, I couldn't afford $300 a day either, and I wasn't about to let him be locked in the back somewhere by himself. And I knew the place was good because I boarded Leonardo there several times, and they always took very good care of him. And it's cool because there's cameras in each cage, so you can even watch what your animals are doing, you know. But yeah, that was crazy. So we just took him with us. We just rented a nice van and took him with us. And then when my husband's father died from COVID, um, we rented said van again and took him and the kids. Um, Bubba got to see snow for his first time. You should have seen it was so funny. We stopped at a rest stop to, walk him and stuff, let him, do his business. He didn't even want to touch the ground. There was snow on the ground. He'd never seen snow. He didn't even want to touch the ground. It was so funny. But then by the time we got to Pennsylvania and all the snow in the yard and he could play, oh, he was in love then. My husband would make snowballs and throw them. Bubba would chase him. He'd roll all over the place. He loved playing in it. But the first time, nope, he didn't even want to put his feet in that, his old paws in that snow. Nope. But that's right. I brush his teeth. I brush the cat's teeth just like I do the kids. Because their teeth go bad just like ours. I also bath my cat, and my cat doesn't mind a bath because he's been getting baths since I got him. And when you live in Florida, I'm clean. I consider myself clean, and I keep a clean house. And they stay on flea treatments, but I live in Florida. There's just times a year, no matter what. It don't matter what you do. It's and you can tell if Bubba gets a flea on him, he'll rip his fur out. He's allergic to flea bites. So I can tell. And they take the oral medication and the topical. So yeah, I bath my cat. But he don't mind. He stands there. I mean, he's been getting it for so long, I guess. He didn't like it at first, I'll be honest with that. I had some scratches. He didn't like it at first. Dookie was like 9 months old or so when we rescued him. He had he was so tiny. He had been left out in the street and he had gotten bit. I don't remember. I don't think they knew if it was a spider or a snake. But they thought he was going to lose his leg. And the lady that found him took him to one of the cat rescues, and they're the ones that took him to the vet, and that's why his ears clipped. But I'm the one that got him spayed or got him neutered. That's the first thing I do when I get an animal, is I get him spayed or neutered. Don't need a bunch of babies. But yeah, they were able to save his leg. It took a lot, but they were able to do it. That cost them a couple $1,000. And ever since then, and it's somebody who just started a cat sanctuary. And when I can, I throw some food or something their way, or I have a couple extra dollars, because if I called them tomorrow and said, hey, I've got a rehome Duke, they'd take them. And they have a real nice setup. They're the ones that go around all the cat sanctuaries and put out food for all the feral cats, because it's bad down here, especially in certain areas. But they'll catch and get them spayed and neutered, and they clip their ear so that they know they've been spayed or neutered. They try to help that way too, and they do all their own fundraising, you know. I don't post much of my oldest daughter. I have some pics of her when she was little, but I haven't since she asked in elementary school. I gave her choice years earlier, and she's shy. Yeah, my little one's shy. He's very shy. Okay, sit down, Bubba. Look at you. Come on now. You're getting yourself all worked up. Come on now. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. I know. All right, guys. I'm going to end this. My dog wants to go out. He's letting me know that. He's getting himself all worked up. Thank you for joining me. I greatly appreciate all your support. Thank you for all the super chats. I got a goal. And for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much. I think Toasty's on tonight, so I probably won't go live. But who knows? I keep saying I'm going to do a late night stream. I just don't know if anybody would be up. Because I am. Doesn't mean everybody else is. But I may surprise you one of these nights and actually just pop on. But I might probably be live tomorrow. Oh, this lighter's hurting my thumb. I gotta quit clicking it. I'd rather click it. I didn't even buy cigarettes. So I really have to click the hell out of the lighter because I didn't even buy cigarettes. I'm determined not to. At least for now. Anyway, hopefully I can stick to it. Okay, Bubblicious. All right, everybody. Do all that YouTube stuff. I know I forget to tell you. I didn't review Brit. BJ. But BJ, you're a piece of shit. You sat in Loon's chat. Again, you say, well, I didn't know what she was talking about. I didn't even know she said that. Truth proved it. You were there before, during, and after. Everything she was spewing, all that evilness out of her mouth. You were talking about truth. You knew. If you would have said, well, I said hi and then I left, I wasn't in chat. I was busy. I was listening in and out. That I believe because a lot of us do that. However, you continue to chat. You continue to comment. Probably about anytime after 10:30 at night. Or last night it would have been after midnight. But yeah, if there's nobody on and I'm up, I think I'm going to do it. I keep saying it and I haven't, but I think I'm going to. Because I can't take much more than just sitting there staring. I can't do much more of that. That's starting to really get to me. But had you not been chatting away the whole time, that would have been believable, BJ. However, you were chatting away and you were talking about him. So don't tell me you didn't know. Just like you claim, well, I didn't know what Sinner was saying, but you was in there before, during, and after, and super chatting and memberships. Stop it. Stop it. Because I'll go into chats, I'll say hi to everybody, and a lot of times I am just listening, or something comes up and I have to leave. But what you won't see is me constantly commenting and talking because I'm not in there to do that. That's how I know she's lying. Just admit it and own it. You're good with what was said. You're okay with it because you're mad at truth. But you know what? You're the one that started with truth. You're the one that decided to compare his picture and pass it around. You bring the shit on yourself and then act like you don't do nothing. But BJ, you're a piece of shit because you were in there and you stayed in there. And Loon, look, everybody knows I don't support no one losing their channel, but I've always said there are exceptions, and you're one. What you did, the things you said, no, you don't need to be on these YouTube streets. Sorry, you don't. That's just my opinion. Had I known the other day when I was reviewing you, exactly what you said, I had no idea that you said what you said. I knew people had told me you said gross things. I just hadn't heard it. So I had no idea. And I feel bad about that because I called you out for what people in chat told me. But it wasn't enough because you were actually worse than what I thought. You're a disgusting piece of shit. And you deserved everything that Truth said. Sorry, but you did. And Truth, I am so sorry that's even being discussed and being thrown at you like that. That is so fucking gross. That is so fucking gross. No, I don't think Granny's been live yet. She said it would be today or tomorrow. So I'm hoping that whatever it is, when she's ready. Hey, Cash. I'm on for a couple of CSA channels. Is vile. What was said? It is vile. That was so freaking gross. And I feel awful that the other day I didn't call her out more because I had no idea what she actually did say. The first time I heard it was on Truce last night. And I actually had to step away for a couple minutes because it bothered me that much. I could imagine what it felt like to him. I could only imagine. And BJ, had you never come for him in the first place, he'd have never bothered your ass. But quit lying. You were in that chat the whole time. And you even dogpiled on him. Truth showed it all. And then she goes live and says, I didn't know. I didn't know. Bullshit. You were commenting the whole time. You were listening. Had you not been commenting the whole time, then yes, that would have been believable. Because that's what a lot of us do. But you were very much a participant. You was utterly shocked. Yeah, honestly, Cash, so was I. I know that she's a loon. I just never thought I never thought anybody would go there. When is it enough? Where's the line? When does this stop? Jesus, it's gone so far. It's sick. And you got to be sick for your mind to even go there. A child, Loon? A child? And I like Truth. I go into Truth's channel. And I enjoy his sales. I don't get to buy much, but I do buy that my daughter's going to love that jacket. You guys, I got her this fantastic jacket. $5. Brand new in the bag. She's going to love it. I put it away for Christmas. But she's going to love it because she can't wear it now. It's too hot. I don't get. I'm sorry, but I'm not okay with anybody talking about that shit. I'm just not. Man. Like I said, I actually had to pause his live and step away because I felt sick to my stomach. I felt sick to my stomach. Yeah, the only reason why I don't even watch Loon. The only reason why I did that is because she was doing Lemonhead and I wanted to do both of these because they're both the same kind of people, if you ask me. Both disgusting, vile pieces of shit. I figured knock two birds out with one stone. There's no way I could have reviewed that and held my... I'd have lost my YouTube channel because I'd have fucking lost it. There's just things that you don't talk about. He has every right to talk about his experiences. It happened to him. But you don't have the right to weaponize it and say the god-awful things you did. No coming back from that. Like I said, I've always stated I'm not for anyone losing their channel, but I've always said there are exceptions. That's one of the exceptions. She should not have a platform, in my opinion. And it's just my opinion. Queen said she's not doing well. But BJ came right on making excuses. I didn't hear what was said. You're a damn liar. You were chatting the whole time. And you made comments about truth. And had you not even went after him in the first place, circulating a picture of him beside a sicko, beside a pedo, trying to say that they look alike, trying to compare them, he would have never even acknowledged you. You do it. You poke at people. Well, you only passed it around to your mods. Yeah, passed it around, period. What the hell? I'm so sick of her. I'm so innocent. I don't do anything. It's everybody else. No, man, no. Sorry, there's no comeback from that shit. Nope. And then you support Lemonhead, who's one of the vilest creatures on here. And you stand in there, which is why you and Loon are fighting. Because you were supporting him while he was going at her and putting a bounty on someone's head. A $500 bounty. Sorry, he's another one that's an exception to the rule. When you actually get on here, I don't care if you're drunk or not, and you put a bounty on someone's head like that, nope, you're done. That's it. You're done. And there is no way on this earth that he can prove anything, because I do not believe that Karma did any of that. She stood up and owned up what she did. And that, I don't believe there was 100 calls in the last 48 hours. That was all lies. He can't show you receipts because he don't have any, because it didn't happen. When is it enough? When is it enough? I don't know. All I know is that was some sick shit that was said. And like I said, it takes a lot for me to have to pause, and it made me pause. I just wanted to give Truth a hug. I just really wanted to give him a hug. I felt so sick to my stomach that bitch was saying that sick shit. I just really wanted to give him a hug. You know, Clue, thank you for calling that out. Thank you. I'm going to go back and watch your live, because that must have been one I missed. Or I missed that part of it because I don't catch everything. But thank you for that. And thank you for having your friends back. And I think Queen called it out too. They said, see, and I didn't hear it. So, and you can go see, I wasn't even in chats. Like I said, I had no idea what she said. People just come into my chat that day and told me that she said horrific things. I had no idea what she said until last night. I was so blown away. Now BJ can spin it and say, well, that's why we're fighting. No, that had nothing to do with it. You're fighting because you didn't have her back. It wasn't about him putting a $500 bounty on someone. Loon, you're lying. It was because he was talking shit about you and whatever happened with your family member. That's what it was about. It wasn't about anything else. And that Brittany was in there super chatting him while he was doing it, even though she denies. But she was there. You can't, I mean, you can see it. And of course, she had excuses for that. I didn't hear any of it. You did so. Her channel will not be up for much longer, believe that. I hope not, because she's dangerous in my opinion. We all have experience of child and life trauma ourselves or ones we know too far, way too far. Way too far. People like that don't deserve to be on this platform. Oh, hell no. An apology will never make that right. Nope. Never. And I've never asked you people not to go somewhere, but I am asking you for the very first time, please stay away from that Loon. Don't even give her the hate views. It's gross. Okay, Baba. The world knows. All right, guys. I do got to end this. I gotta start cooking dinner too. Kiddos will be home soon. All right. Again, thank you. Again, Truth, I I don't even know what else to say, dude. God, I'm so sorry. I truly am so sorry. BJ, you show your fucking colors every day, bitch. Every day. Every day. All right, Misfits. Thank you very much for all your support. I appreciate it. Cash, good to see you. Go back and listen. Betty's suing the Proudfoots. And she's guaranteed that they're on drugs. Yeah. So I'll be seeing you on these streets, I'm sure. You be the best misfit you can be out there and have some fun. Bye all. Thank you.